Hello, 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 friendos. Welcome in. How are we doing? Yeah, Misha's on her way. Imagine. That would be the cutest. Hello, I've arrived for lamb burgers with feta. Happy Saturday, Kim Meg. Oh, thank you. Thank you. They're all genetic. Thanks for recognizing. And Kimmers, thanks for being first as always. Blood Oak, Operation Sister in Need was successful. Good. Yeah, happy day for her. That is great to hear. Pandas Disco, welcome back. Great to have you. Nessie also. Yeah, we're doing good. How's everyone else doing? Mornings went by like fast, but in a good way. Yeah, we hung out this morning and we're like watching early 2000s music videos, just like pumping to Backstreet Boys, Spice Girls, Alien Ant Farm. It was really fun. Hi Blondie, how are you, my duder? Yeah, what up? We're getting ready to get cooking here today, and I honestly can't wait for the meal that we're making. I don't think the stream is gonna be quite as long as yesterday either. Yeah, that one went on for a bit. 5 hours we did yesterday cooking, but it was worth it. So good. Yeah, the original slogan of the channel. Come for the browse, stay for the food. Welcome. I'm also caffeinated, which is why I'm ready to go here, chat. It's gonna be great. Oh, we have like 2 pages left on the notebook before we need a new one. You're making your favorite savory pie as we speak with pear, broccoli, Dutch cheese, egg custard, and roasted cashews? That sounds pretty wild. Like it all gets baked together? The pear and the nuts is throwing me off. Like I'd be okay with the egg, the cheese, and the broccoli, but those 2 are throwing me off. Not gonna knock it before I try it though. And thank you for sharing your creation, Blood Oak. I will have to have it from you made before I judge it any farther. Okay, so menu today, pop it on up. Lamb burger. So we're gonna do fresh ground lamb meat. We got it right here. Samo picked up a Australian boneless lamb leg, $40 for 2.2 kilos. So we will butcher this up, grind it fresh with some spices and seasonings in the meat, and then obviously form our patties from there. We are also going to be doing homemade potato buns, so we're actually going to start with that. We'll make the bun dough, and then it'll take probably an hour to proof up, rise to the occasion, get doubled in size, and then we can form our buns from that. And then typically it's another half an hour rest, and then it bakes for about 20 minutes. So whenever I do homemade bread at home, I usually leave myself about 2.5 to 3 hours total, which is why we always start that first, because it's quite a long process. Nothing too intense, just a lot of waiting around. And yeah, you don't want to forget about making the buns. You'll be running to the store later. So yeah, we'll start by making the potato buns. We have an awesome recipe link today from King Arthur Baking, my favorite baking site. Sam, did you just try and download something? Had like this smallest little blarg. The combo works really good, Blood Oak. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna judge it. Just because I've never had that before doesn't mean it's bad. Okay, so potato bun, we'll write down mixed dough and proof. Called a bulk proof for 1 hour. And then we'll form the buns. Proof for another 30 minutes. I'm very excited to see how the buns bake up in our little oven today too. And then, sorry, I almost messed up my list there. And then let's see the bake time on this. Oop. Really good lamb burger recipe linked, as well as the buns there. So lots of inspiration for everyone today. Yeah, buns bake for 15 to 20 minutes at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. So pop that on the list too. And then that is the whole process for the buns. So then in between all of that, right, we will butcher the lamb. Butcher/grind lamb. Form the patties, the burger patties. And then the rest of the stream is pretty simple, right? Is just getting together our couple of condiments, and we'll also pop some baby potato wedges seasoned up nicely just to roast, I think, while the buns are baking. And we'll have that on this side. Oh my gosh, Clemmy, I hope you're having a maravillosa dia. I love it. Yeah, it's switched to Spanish. We are having a good day so far. Hope you are doing good. And I love that your name matches the color of the knife you have right now, the sub badge. No, that was perfect. Maravillosa dia. It's almost easier to say than English. A marvelous day. Okay, so I think the second, or let's say third longest process of the day is our quick pickled onion. I just bought a small red onion. It's so much better than having it fresh on the burger, I find. It's like acidic, sweet, salty, and still has that onion crunch, but not a strong onion flavor that overpowers everything else. For our sauce, we're gonna do a creamy cucumber, yogurt, and herb sauce. So tzatziki is what that's called. Tzatziki, I don't know, however you say it. And yeah, guys, sorry, I have a pop-up coming up on my computer, so if you hear it in the system sounds, just know we know it, and Sammy's gonna fix it later. Oh yeah, people are getting the snowstorm. Can't really see much outside. Well, stay safe out there, okay? Okay, did I forget anything else there? Obviously, a nice block of feta cheese to melt over the lamb burger. And then just a simple bit of lettuce and tomato. Lettuce and tom, and then at the bottom, our potato wedges. Thought we would just do something different than the typical fry. It's very windy. Oof. Out of like all of the nature things, I think wind is my least favorite. Just don't love it, whether it's like warm or cold. Kind of just annoying. Okay, away we go. I'll get the mixer set up. We need flour, potato flakes, dry milk, sugar, salt, yeast, butter, water. A very typical bread dough recipe. Boom. Set this baby up. Open it up. So I'll use the encarcerum today to mix the bread dough, and then we'll use it later on to grind the lamb, the meat for the burgers. Seeing multi-purpose use today. I'll grab this other one. Doop, 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 doop. Been doing a little switching around of my organization here and just getting used to where I put it all. Hello, friendos. Thanks for contributing to our newest community challenge. It's gonna be a fun one. Oh, there's a little bit of water I gotta clean out of here. Go for a drive in the stew. You should have just put Subaru. I know. Hi, Ticasella. How are you doing? Good afternoon. We're just getting set up here. Just getting started. We have such a lovely sunny day out. We were soaking up the sun this morning too. Open all of the blinds. Okay, this is all set up now. And then I believe we'll use the scale to measure out ingredients. That's how we keep everything the most consistent and accurate. And okay, everything is straight. Nice. Okay, I'll go grab a couple of ingredients. First, I'm gonna go to the fridge and grab the butter and the yeast. Oh, doggo. Oh, little doggo. You're so good. And yeah, these are like my absolute favorite buns to make ever. They always turn out awesome. And they really hold up to like burgers and heavier sandwiches, stuff like that. I think it's the potato flakes in there, just add some extra structure from the starch. There are potato flakes. That one and this one. Yahoo! We've done really good using these up. Sweet! 60 miles per hour, like 100K wind gusts. Whoa! Yeah, we're gonna attempt another shopping stream next week. See how we do. Okay, gonna get the recipe up for myself again, and away we go. Just gotta grab the flour and a little bit of sugar. And it's all-purpose flour in this. Nothing fancy or expensive. Such a doggo. So funny. Okay, and then lastly, I'll just go grab some lukewarm water. We need 1 cup worth. And then I should also mention that this is gonna make 6 buns. 6 buns today, that should be more than enough. I don't want to make anything extra. Hi, Mickey, how are you? As well as FCB, welcome in. You had a Toby Carvery at lunchtime? Okay, you have to explain what that is, Mickey. Those are foreign words to Kate. I'll go grab the water. Lukewarm water, not too hot, not too cold. Just to wake up the yeast. Should be around like 95 degrees Fahrenheit. If you're wondering why I'm stepping carefully, it's because doggo. It's all like different meats, turkey, beef, ham, Yorkshire pudding. You can just go to the counter, help yourself to whatever you want. Oh, I've been to a spot like that when I went to Brighton. It's like almost like a buffet, but not. Thank you, Bonk. Best way to start the stream. 25 months. It feels like you just did your 24 months, Bonk. What the heck? How was your day yesterday, Bonk, the rest of it? That is it? Yeah. Yeah, I love how they set those up. So I didn't know what it was called, a Toby Carvery. I think the one that I went to in Brighton was like more kind of vegetarian, but it was so cool. So like they just kind of set up these different plates of food around. You pick from the plates and then you just pay by weight. But it was like all good homemade food. Yeah, we don't have anything like that in North America. I could see it going over well. That's it? Yeah. Such a cool experience, for sure. Okay, just need to grab a couple more containers for measuring things, and then away we go. Why did it say that for your sub again? What, the 25 months? Or the chimkin wing, you're saying? Okay, so we need 227 grams of lukewarm water, and then just letting you guys know, from all the other times that we've made these buns, we've had to bump up the water amount. It might just be because where we are. So it's a bit drier here, especially in the summer. So yeah, just keep your lukewarm water around. When we start to mix this, we can add a little bit more at a time. And then we always start by waking up the yeast first. So start with your water, yeast, and touch of sugar. For our yeast, I actually use active dry instead of instant, which means we just have to use a touch more than the recipe calls for because it doesn't work as fast. So they're calling for 2 teaspoons. I might just bump it up to 3, which means like a tablespoon of yeast. Or let's say just shy of that. And then we'll just sprinkle that over the warm water. And it should dissolve right in there. Hi, Greek. How are you doing? Yeah, hope you had a good work week. Just had to resub with a new card. Previous one got skimmed. Dang it. You did do the 6 month? Oh, what? Thank you, Bonk. A little prepay. I know that's a way to like save a little bit extra money if you know that you're always going to be around helping us out, supporting us. So thank you, Bonk. I know that Madame Rainbow Pants also did that for herself. Greek, yeah, you were so mad yesterday. Oh my gosh. Greek's just swearing up a storm in chat. Okay, sugar's next. Two tablespoons worth. I don't usually put the full amount. Like I'm gonna go 1.5. Just to cut back a little bit. All the sugar does is make the yeast work faster, really. It's just a fast track way to make your bread rise. So that's why, like sourdoughs, there's no sugar in that, but it takes a long time for it to rise. But it's better for you. These are the things we learn about. And then we can just do a quick little mix up. Get it all happy. And then while we're waiting, we can weigh out the rest of the ingredients. Got a bunch of yeast on here. Yeah, $25 and change for 6 months. So you almost like save an entire month off then. That's good. That's really good. Oh no, Mickey, it's being crazy there too, the weather. Very windy. We have like, if I open this, it's insane how sunny it is. Like I can't even look out the window right now. Okay, so the next thing that we are gonna be putting in is the flour, potato flakes, dry milk. I think we'll measure the potato flakes and dry milk together. 43 grams of dried potato flakes. Yeah, that is a nice feeling, isn't it? When at least it's like brighter out for a bit longer. So these, I mean, I think they're just instant mashed potatoes, right? They say you can do potato flour or the flakes, but I really like to just like use the flakes. And I just picked these up at a bulk barn, little bulk store. So 43 grams, probably like almost this whole container. It's like a cup or so. Do that. And then the milk powder is 28. What's everyone getting up to today? So this is the milk powder that I'm able to find. 28 grams. Oh man, we like just have enough. Gotta put that back on the list. And then anytime we add dairy into bread dough, we know that that is going to make the dough softer and more supple, not as crusty. That can go there. Maybe we'll measure out the butter next. 4 tablespoons or 57 grams of unsalted butter. And then I'll also say, make sure that it's soft enough to emulsify into the dough. Otherwise, if you keep this like rock hard right now, you're just gonna have butter chunks throughout and it's not going to bake properly. But what we don't wanna do is actually melt it. So don't melt the butter, just have it nice and soft. Nice, sounds good, Bonk. Heading out at around 4. We'll probably be done. Like right at 4 is what I'm thinking today, or maybe even earlier. I heckin' love burgers. Can't wait to eat this. Doing some errands, pick up some dinner, celebrate her birthday with her mom. Is her birthday today, Bonk? Do we need to all say in chat a happy birthday to Bonk's girlfriend? Hope she's not working today. It's like the worst part of working in hospitality is you usually never get your birthday off. It was on Tuesday. Okay, nice. Well, happy belated then. Is this gonna be the exact amount? Oh, close. 74 grams. We can't just like sneak extra butter in though. Doesn't work like that. In cooking we can, but in baking we cannot. Let's do this. 50. Okay, now like what, 10 seconds in, Chef Mike? That's it. Just soften, no melt. A little bit of melt is okay, but you don't want all of it melted. Woo! Yeah, it's soft. Just put my entire finger into the middle of it. Went to poke it. Just went right in there. Okay, so that's ready. Also just get a little spatula for us for when the bread starts mixing. Next up, we can measure out the flour. And then the last thing that always goes into bread dough is salt. That's because salt and yeast are not friends. You're gathering the karaoke friends for a birthday dinner at a Mediterranean restaurant tomorrow night. Nice. Yeah, Mediterranean spots, like just the vibe in there, really fun. Really fun. Okay, 360 grams of all-purpose flour. I think we'll be able to fit that in here. Yay! And FCB, thank you, friend, for 1,000 Bitleys going towards our food truck fund. We are now at 851,000. Unreal, chat. That is absolutely wild. Thank you for all of the support. Bonk, the place is a little expensive, but the food is very good. You know what? Places like that, you know it's worth it. It's like you'd rather pay more to literally not worry about anything. Quality versus quantity. Definitely don't do more flour than they call for, because like I already said, we know that we'll probably have to add extra liquid to all of this. Okay, now I can get all of this away. So far, so good. It's easy as that. Zoom on in. Whoa. I'm wondering if it's the like water here that's affecting the yeast weird. I'm gonna do a quick Google here. Does hard water affect yeast? Hard water is more alkaline than soft water and can decrease the activity of yeast. Okay, good to know. But they're saying soft water is actually worse. Interesting. The minerals in hard water make it difficult for, what does this say? Has dissolved minerals that can change the way the ingredients perform. They can impact the gluten structure. Yeah, so the minerals in hard water make it hard for the flour to absorb water, which will interrupt the fermentation process of the yeast, leave the bread tough and possibly dry. That is good to know. So I might just start buying, like for our baking, just some jugs of filtered water. Because I can really tell just how the yeast looks here is it's not the happiest. It really isn't. It should be like fully dissolved in there already. Yeah, that's a no-no. And remember, like all these previous times that we've tried to bake, especially like yeast doughs, they haven't completely worked the same way that like we used to be able to bake. So yeah, always good to look it up and learn something new, right? Okay, I'm going to start by popping the flour in. And then next up, we can sprinkle over the dried milk and the potato flakes. I'm just gonna crush some of these lumpies first. Yeah, that's what I'll have to look for sure. That, we can also add in our softened butter. Ooh, just soft enough. Perfect. So I wonder if we like just mix this a touch longer, if that will help us out. And then, like I said, so I am gonna watch. Maybe actually first, we'll do a bit of water. And then we'll do our couple pinches of salt. Yeah, they probably have like an exterior softener or something like that in the bakeries. Hey, Bonk? Couple pinches of salt in there. Let's do a little bit more moisture, but we're almost there. It shouldn't look too tough and shaggy, like how it's looking right now. Let's see how this goes. Hi, Mike. Welcome, as well as good morning, White Dove. So I'll do a slow little mix right now, just as it's getting started. Just really dialing in the texture that we're looking for. And this is like a thicker, more dense dough to begin with, but that's why we let it rise and then it gets lighter. We need a bit more still. Perfect. Get a micron filter at the hardware store and just hook it onto the water line. Well, that is good to know as well. Thank you for the tip, Mike. And yeah, Greek, it is Raincouver, so that's to be expected. Totally. Oh, man. That's what we called it when we lived there, too. I will say, though, Vancouver, compared to the island, I found that it didn't get quite as much rain. But it could have also just been our little microclimate that we lived in by the ocean. Okay, Mike, sweet. Might be something that we look into then. It's really good to know. Yeah, so this is gonna take about 10 minutes to mix properly. You'll see right now, like, it looks really rough and shaggy, but when it is mixed properly, it's gonna look very nice and smooth and like stretchy. And this is the lowest, or that was like a sixth of the speed up. So quite low mixing power still. Okay, this is looking really good. So while we're waiting, I'll put some things away. Boom. And then next up, we'll be getting into grinding our lamb. So I'm gonna grab out the grinder, the meat grinder, and get that cooling in the freezer. We want the meat and the equipment as cold as possible. And yeah, Sam and I were talking this morning. I think since we bought the meat grinder attachment for this mixer, that was 4 years ago, we literally have never bought pre-ground meat since then. Pretty wild. Let's do a little scraperoo. Yep, that's feeling like a good dough mixture for sure. Scrape some of this other stuff down. Sometimes I think it actually mixes like nicer on a lower speed in this. Just mixes more thoroughly. This is the box that I just pulled out. So I'll take all the metal pieces and that will go into the freezer. But we can leave the plastic pieces just to the side for now. Those will be waiting for us later. Boom, boom. And then one thing I will recommend for ground lamb is go a little bit finer on the die. Because lamb can be a little bit more chewy and tough than beef. So we're gonna go even finer. Might not even just do a double grind. Because I'm having a hard time deciding between these two. Like, I feel like almost this is too fine. Could be wrong though. Talk to Samo a sec. What do we feel? Double grind this so it's not like too fine, or single that? I think double that. Okay. So just the chat we had, this is more for like sausage mixtures where you really want the meat and the fat mixed together thoroughly. So we're gonna use this and do a double pass through with it, but at least it's not too small. So it's not gonna make the grind very mushy. That's what we don't want. We don't like mushy burgers. That's a very important part of grinding your own meat, is knowing which die to choose. Hi girl, how are you doing? Just kind of pretend put it together. That way it's nice and compact for the freezer. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the dough is looking really good now. I don't know if we'll be able to twist this on nicely. There we go. When you were a kid, you had a water softener system in the house. Yeah, the Culligan, man. Used to hook up a cylinder every month and it did make a big difference. Okay. Thank you for all of the tips today, guys. Yeah, this is something we're learning about, right? And that's like part of being a good cook, is recognizing when maybe things don't work properly, figuring out how to fix it. I'm gonna turn this up a bit more. Start testing our gluten structure. I think it's looking great though. So this is gonna make 6 buns. Yeah, it is looking good. There we go. Now we're working. Scrape this little bit stuff in there. Such a thick, dense dough. Yahoo! And yeah, it's super sticky right now, but that's why we let it rest. And then because of the little bit of butter in there, it doesn't stick too much to your hands later on. Really nice dough to work with. I think it's helping me like pushing this around a bit. Mixing a bit more evenly. Okay, I'll pop this in the freezer now. Get it cooling. And then we can do a bit of butchery. So we'll steal our boning knife while we're waiting. And then we'll take a peek at the recipe for the lamb burgers and see what kind of spices and stuff they use. Hi Tyson, how are you doing? Welcome in, duder. Oh yeah, that's looking really nice and smooth now, hey? Okay, let's see if we can bung it up a couple more times. That totally helped. looking beautiful. Work it. Work it, work it. I think the other reason why I really like this bun recipe is like you get a bit of sweetness from the potato flakes in there. Just adds something different. Kind of like a toasty potato, almost like a baked potato flavor. It's yummy. Gotta work that gluten so it holds the buns together later. Titan, what you getting up to today? Doing some gallivanting? Now she's going. Yeah. Okay, so first thing on the list, complete. Oh, nice. Just got back from a birthday party for a 3-year-old, a wee tot. Supporting those wee tots. That's nice. I think we're almost done mixing here. Just do one more scrape. Let this dough ball commingle itself. And then away we go. Titan, they're mean? Ooh. Little kids, when they're mean, like, they will get you. They will mentally wreck you. And hi, Paloozer. How have you been? Welcome, welcome in, pal. Hope your weekend is well. Where I'm also making my bro his first ever lamb burger today, so he is very pumped to have this in his life. Oh yeah, okay, we're seeing some gluten strands stretching now. Looking good. Looking really good. Let's bung it up. Now we're working. Yeah, Terrible Tease. Terrible 3 says, hold my beer. She saved them all up, Bog? Oh, man. One more moment, and then this is good, and then we'll have to put it in a nice warm spot. Probably somewhere over by Samo. He's the furnace. Boom. All I'm hoping is that these buns don't have a blowout bake, like how the English muffins went. Oofda. Yeah, I mean, like, doesn't everyone have their moments? Good one, Titan. Okay, turn this down a bit now. Yeah, now we can really see how much we worked it. Missy Elliott, work it. Turn it off. unplug first for safety reasons. Open this back up a bit. That's not what she's saying, Bonk? Are you sure? I thought she was talking about bread dough the whole time. Shoot. And SI 3D printing. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. That's pretty cool. What do you 3D print? Got him a bike? That's a legendary gift. Legendary Titan. Boom. That's when I started riding a bike, like without training wheels. I was 3. Such a good skill to have. Bike gang. Okay, now we just scrape all of this off. Yeah, training wheels were smacking the ground. Well, that's what ended up happening, Paloozers. I was trying to take the corners too fast, and then I would keep falling because the training wheels would hit. So I was like, Dad, take these off. You're making me fall. My dad's like, well, if I take those off, though, you might fall even more all the time. I'm like, I don't care. Like, this is a reasoning with Kate, 3 years old. Now you see what Samo deals with. And yeah, after that, I was just zooming around. Fell a couple times. But I mean, you learn from those mistakes. Don't do it again. Actually, what did I see on Twitter the other day? There are no mistakes in life, just lessons that we have to master. It's like, I like that. And then he decided he's going fishing with you when the weather gets warmer. Yeah, usually crash because your Daredevils built ramps to jump. Yep, I had a really bad crash. I think it honestly affected my brain growing up. Did not hit the ramp right. Rando's probably replaying this back in his head because he got to watch the whole thing happen. I was a wee Kate playing with my brother and his friends who were 5 years older than me. Crashed on a jump, smashed my head. I'll never forget that one. Okay, yeah, this is looking great, friends. We really did a proper mix on that. So see how it's got like a nice smoothness on some parts? That's what we're watching for. And I actually don't have any plastic wrap right now, so we're just gonna use a clean towel, kind of double it up. And then what if I just put an elastic around the top? And then we'll set an hour timer. That way it won't dry out. Yeah, I never forgot it. So it's not a proper head wound. Good one. Hi, Scat. How are you? Is this gonna stretch or it's gonna smack me in the face and crack? I believe in this elastic. Oh, okay, it didn't crack. It just slipped. Come on, don't let me down. Thank you. Get it nice and tight. Good thing this mixing bowl has a little rim around the top. Pro. There's a bread baby in here, okay? Love it. Scat, you having a good weekend so far? Okay, let's pop this bread dough baby in a warm spot. This is the warm spot. And then let's set like a 45-minute timer to check on that. It will probably go all the way to an hour. Okay, watch. What are you doing? But I always like to check it like 15 minutes early just to start getting a bread dough shaping idea in my head. Don't get carried away with anything too much before that. You doing all right, Scott? Eating all of the things? Unfortunately, I cooked none of them. Okay, what's the best thing that you're eating right now then? Just getting rid of all the dirty dishes here before we switch up to the next process. That's like one of the hardest parts about making bread is just mixing it for that long. This, pour out the water. And now we're getting into some lamb butchery. I'll just give the board a quick wipe before we start. That sounds yummy. Mexican taco bean dip. Is it kind of like a 7-layer dip? Now I'm craving 7-layer dips. Just gonna refill some water as well. Titan. Oh no. Beans, beans, beans. Yeah, we've all been like on the bean and chili train. Watch out. Gas powered. Okay. Let's get into this. Cutting board. Remember, we put our meat grinder in the freezer to chill while we butcher the lamb. This is a little bit sideways today, isn't it? Here we go. Wait, you've never had a 7-layer dip? Is this a Canadian thing then? It is so delicious. That's like a token deli item in all the stores here. Was Beano sold in Canada? I think it was Cassius. I just don't remember what that was. Okay, so this, and then we can pop the lamb pieces into here as we butcher it up. We're gonna use our boning knife. This is a boneless leg of lamb that we picked up from the store. So some of the work has been done for us. That's what you pay for. So $17.99 per kilo, $40 for 2.2 kilos. Pretty good price. We might have extra burger meat ground up after this, like probably make actually 6 burgers from this, maybe even more. Oh, it's an anti-gas product. Okay. Yeah, it might have been sold in Canada. Take Beano now and there will be Beano gas later. Oh yeah, there will be no. Good one. Yeah, a righteous nacho, exactly. Not every nacho is righteous. That's true, Titan. But like the nachos that make your mouth, your jaw drop. Ah! Coffee Bean, thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? We're just getting into a little bit of butchery here. We're butchering some lamb to grind it fresh for the burgers today. And then right before you popped in, we finished mixing the potato bun dough, and now that's gonna proof up for about an hour while we work on butchering and grinding the lamb. It's okay, Bonk. We'll forgive you. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. What did Coffee Bean get up to today? So now I'm gonna try and take this out of the bag without putting too much juices everywhere. I like that they put that on it, I guess. The best before. obviously freeze before that date. Duh. Oh, yum! We were just talking about nachos, but loaded fries sounds really good too. Yeah, we're doing lamb burger today. It's gonna be a fun one. We've all been craving feta cheese, so we thought what better way to use it than to dress up a lamb burger. That's all good, and then we'll definitely take this wrap off, which it can get a little bit messy. It's like she knew I was doing the lamb. So she was over with my brother in the shop, his dog, but he had to let her in just now. Doggo just comes running in. Too cute. Hello, SI 3D printing. Welcome, welcome. Howdy ho, neighbors. Always great to have fellow Canadians find us on the internet. Beautiful looking lamb leg, actually. Looks really good. Longest 10 minutes ever. Oh yeah. Well, thank you for like waiting that 10 minutes. The reason that we have that security is just because there was some funky things going around on Twitch, like follow bots, raid bots, stuff like that, that weren't good for the communities. So yeah, thanks for sticking it out. Let's open this up now. So boneless, they already took the bone out for us, but now also helps us like see some of the stuff that we're going to clean out of this. Thank you, FCB, gifting the sub to 3D Printing. Welcome to the kitchen crew. And hi, Lukey Bears as well. And yeah, sounds good, Coffee Bean. Gonna go enjoy your late lunch. We will definitely have a good stream. Thank you for dropping your crew here. We'll hopefully take good care of them. I think they'll have fun. Yeah, woot! Welcome to the kitchen crew. We're learning today. This is an educational focused stream always, so feel free to ask the food related questions. Okay, so we're gonna start cleaning out the connective tissue that we see in here. Should I maybe come in a bit closer? That's about it. Center this. There we go. So the connective tissue is like the white, shiny parts. And even with grinding the meat, it's not going to break down. The grinder's not gonna break it down enough. And then when you go to cook the lamb burger, if you do grind all of that connective tissue, and it's gonna be very chewy and just not nice to eat. So this is the part that we do ourselves. And it's also why you save money not buying ground meat from the store. So you're always gonna have to pay when a butcher does more work for you. Well, why not just be your own butcher? And like, I'm someone, when I was young, I could barely even touch raw meat. So it just goes to show, like, kind of push yourself. Never know what you're capable of. And now one thing with the lamb leg, there's like quite a bit of different muscle separation in it. But we can kind of follow where those separate and then open up. And then usually the connective tissue is in between there. Nice hard fat is okay to keep on. So that will add some moisture to the mix. But stuff like this, if we look at the top of this little piece, all of that is connective tissue. So I would recommend like even cleaning off that stuff. Almost just treat it like a fish. Kind of skin it off of there. Put your boning knife against the cutting board, and that's how that comes off. As well as we're not wasting any meat doing that too. Very beautiful lamb leg though, I will say. Like really nice marbling. Looks like a happy animal. And like this cube, that's pretty much good to go in the grinder now. So you don't have to be like super thorough and get every piece. You decide kind of what you want to clean. I'm gonna turn this around a bit. That's all nice. Might be able to just separate this one piece off here. There's a really nice piece of fat that we're gonna keep. The other thing that I typically do as well when cleaning a lamb leg is I'll separate all of the muscles so you can see what you have to clean. Separate them all first, because that's gonna be quicker when we do things in repetition. I'm gonna just take off this whole piece. There's a bit of a vein there that will definitely clean out. And yeah, this boning knife I'm using, not expensive. If you've been around stream before, you will see me use it a lot. Different things. If you want to pick one up for yourself, I know that we have some viewers that have before. Exclamation mark B knife in chat. What does lamb taste like, Clemmy? It's a bit gamey. It's a little bit gamey. But I will also say, so a lot of that gamey flavor is in the fat. So if you like less gamey flavor, make sure you clean all of the fat out. And then lamb leg, typically it gets cooked all the way through, like a lower and slower process, more like braising and roasting. But then the lamb rack, so the loin part of it, you can treat more like a steak and cook it medium rare. It's really good. Working on getting that fat chunk out, or at least opening it up more. And then there's just a little bit of a vein on this top end of it that we'll take out. And then whenever I'm cutting up meat for the grinder, I'll go anywhere from 1 to 2 inch cubes. And yeah, now that this is open, we can really see what to take out. That. And as you can see, lamb meat is pretty soft compared to beef, right? It's like a baby animal. So it hasn't done a lot in its life yet. That's how the meat should be. So now that we basically have separated that whole muscle off, I'm pretty happy with this. There might be a bit more under here, just sneaky where the fat cap separates. Let's see.
April 13th, or sorry, February 13th is the Super Bowl. If you want to do like a tailgate party kind of stream.
Oh yeah. What day is the 13th? Is it a Saturday? Sunday.
And
that looks all good.
Monday's Valentine's Day.
Right. Interesting. So I'm gonna flip this over again and kind of skin it like a fish. I just find it's way easier to clean the lamb like that. Hold it on the board nice and tight and kind of just pull that out. See how we did. Pretty dang good. Do a little bit more here. It was not that good of a clean, but it's okay. Try your best. You can chunk that up. Graham was thanking Sammy the other day for his boning knife. Yeah, see? It's so helpful. We love Graham. Okay, now let's chunk this up. Yeah, look. You can look into the muscle.
Butcher stuff.
Yeah, don't butcher the butchery.
Don't butcher the butchery.
Please. The animal deserves better. Wow, wow, wow. This meat, I can't even, like, there's no smell to it, even. Astra's like, no, I smell it, Auntie. Looks up at me. She's like, what's wrong with you? Can't smell that? Okay, that looks really good. So I'm just gonna do a slice all the way through again. Remember, fat is okay. Connective bits not. I've never even had a fresh ground lamb burger in my life, so it's probably gonna change my life as well. Wow. Look at the marbling in that little part. Mmm. Seriously, really nice. Uncle, are you sniffing the lamb?
Look at this.
Uncle sniffing the lamb?
Bro.
I am too.
Here, I'm gonna see if I can do this for one time.
Hello? There might be a lamb dog here.
Too cute. Literally between my legs.
Okay, look at this separation. We found it. We found the cavern. The cleaning cavern. Spicy Kim 85, thank you for the follow. Look at that. Definitely don't want to leave that in. So now I'm just gonna use like gravity to let it fall open. Try not to nick the meat either. But yeah, like now that you see how much connective tissue is in an animal leg, it's like that's why it takes so long to cook usually, these big pieces of meat, because you're working so hard to break all that stuff down. So it's not chewy. That's actually part of some of the fat cap, but we don't want the stringy part. So see how I'm just literally like not putting any pressure on this? Like nothing. I'm just running my knife. That's it. Boom. Also, can you tell I've cleaned a few lamb legs in my life? So this is all like stretchy fat. We don't want that. It doesn't render nice, even mixed into a grind. Get rid of that. And then as well, like that whole part. But I think first, I'm just gonna kind of bung that back up together and we'll focus on these bigger muscles. Who in chat has had a lamb burger before? I know they're like not the most popular. Maybe they can be a bit expensive, right? But they are pretty special when done right. Yeah, there's so many different little muscles in there. Boom. Never a burger, just chops? Yeah, that's quite different, right? You've had like fancy lamb then. And actually, before I even nick this up more, let's just clean all of this out. Yeah, grilled lamb chops are good too. Boom. Oh, there's this little guy as well. Now this part. Ooh. We're trying to maximize the amount of meat we get off too, right? This is making you want to try one? Yeah, I hope it does. Okay, a little bit more here. And then we can see where this separates out, right? So definitely do that. These are the parts of lamb that you want to clean. Don't just quickly run over this. Do not want a chewy lamb burger. I feel like I'm on Next Level Chef right now. Burger challenge. That honestly wasn't planned, guys. Okay, now this part. How does this open up? I think we gotta clean all this off first. Yeah. FCB, you've only had lamb 3 times in your life, but never a burger. And yeah, Blood Oak, you've never had lamb, period. What? That's surprising. Clemmy, friends and you went to a restaurant, they served up fried lamb chops. Whoa. Yeah, didn't even know they fried chops since you've only seen them grilled. Friends didn't really like the fried lamb and they didn't try it. So one thing with that, this is where I think they actually effed up, is bones in meat. This is something that we've learned doing barbecue. If you get the bones inside of meat too hot, you actually start to like cook out some of the impurities and it makes the meat taste weird. So thinking about them deep frying, that's probably what happened. And hi, Lonely Disco Dancer, welcome, as well as Hassan. Just had some Pizza Hut in your life? Nice. What kind? Okay, now we also gotta clean all of this off too. And yeah, if this was a bone-in lamb leg, Doggo would have got the bone for sure. Sad that we weren't able to find those this week. That would have been a big treat. So see how I kind of clean this stuff off in strips too? I think that's the most efficient way to do this. Okay, that's more like just fatty stuff. Here we go. Come back through this way. A little bit more at the top here, and then I think that's it. Oh, a bit at the bottom too. That's good fat though, so I'll just throw that in the bin. It's harder than the stringy stuff that we cleaned earlier. And this does look pretty lean, so don't want the burger to dry out later. Chicken wings with pizza, spring rolls, only 10 bucks? Yo, that's cheap. Oh, Lukey Bears, of course. Yeah, we always say like, heck, I'm no stranger to frozen pizza. I'm not gonna pretend I'm better than any of you. I don't care. Okay, we're like going digging here. Going mining for connective bits of lamb. It's working. It's working. See what I was getting at? In there. So now, flip it. Did pretty good. So soft. Hi, Dust. How are you doing? And Cookie, hello. Exactly, Paloozer. Frozen pizzas can be so handy when you're just busy doing like other daily life things. There's still way worse things to eat than a frozen pizza, right? And we always say here, everything in moderation. Boom. Guess we'll go from the other side then. Boom, boom. Yeah, I would be worried about buying like pre-ground lamb. I would imagine it's kind of chewy. Because how would they take all the time to clean it properly? Just like not imagining they do that as good as what I'm doing right now. But I suppose if you want to save some time, do it up. Okay, so that's all good there. I'm going to start actually digging back over this way. So see, I'm just kind of sliding my boning knife along where I can see this silver skin. And then keeping it taut. Boom. That's the next piece of the muscle to come out there. And then I think this whole chunk is nice and clean. That should be all of the layers. Take that off. Like, you should be able to see through that pretty much, right? Not too much meat on either side. Beautiful. Spicy Kim, hi! Thanks for waiting all that time to chat. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, pizza's already moderated. It's pizza. Hi, Diggity Dog. How are you? Yeah, you don't like frozen pizza, Hassan? You'd rather get Pizza Hut. There's that too. Yeah, you got options. I mean, we say this sometimes on stream is like, sometimes even trash pizza is good. Right? We're not that picky about pizza. As long as there's pizza, we're good. Curry goat is yum? Yes. I don't think I've ever cooked goat. Only ever really cooked lamb. That could be a fun one to try and source. Thank you, FCB, gifting the sub to Spicy Kim. Kim, you just found us today. Feel free to ask away any questions. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoy your time. Actually, I think this is a perfect doggo snack. There's not enough meat for me to clean off. Ready? Did you hear the slap on the tongue? That one went right down the hatch. No questions asked. Yeah, woohoo! Still working towards a sub goal. Love it. Slowly but surely building up the kitchen crew with very powerful human beings. Boom. These couple parts here. And then I think the rest of the leg is pretty clean. This was the most intense part. Very intense lamb cleaning, all right? How does this separate in there? There we go. Was that good, Astra? It must have been good because she sat right down when I asked her. Okay, this one too. Good catch. Okay, yeah, look at this nice lean part. Yeah, no questions needed. Okay. 3D printing. Your family is from Trinidad. Goat is one of the strange delicacies. I don't think it's strange. It isn't super expensive and you just can't find it anywhere. Oh, that's why it's special, because it's hard to find. Totally, Clemmy. So that's what I've said before is like, if I had the brain power, I would be a very good surgeon, because that's almost what you're doing, right? Like, it's so finicky. Have to be very sure of your cuts. Okay, trying to just clean that part off. Boom. That went pretty good. Always trying to maximize the meat. Minimize the waste, right? Okay, now go a little bit farther along here. Like that. So that's the other part of the fat cap. So I'm just going to clean off this little top part, and then you should be able to cut all of that at one time and chunk it up. Beautiful. Now I'm just going to cut that in half, but not all the way through. And then literally just do that. This side, yeah, I think just because of how stringy that is, we'll definitely clean off like half. I'm sure that'll just stay chewy. That's like taking off the sinew from underneath the ribs, right? Is how we can compare. And then I might make a little just lamb broth from the scraps today. Either that or I'll just get my bro to put it in with Astra's food. I'm sure she won't be mad. Lamb scraps? Dang. So this fat right here, look how nice and white it is. That's the stuff that we want to keep in. Gonna add moisture to the mix. Okay, a little bit more to go. Spicy Kim, you're watching and working? Ooh, a little lurk and work. Okay, we won't wreck that for you. Grilled goat, nice. And then, what's Cookie saying? Used to have a goat herd on the family property? What? Yeah, ultimate lawnmowers. The cleanup crew. Yeah, mum's the word. So you were posted to Halifax for 14 years? Sweet. There was only one farmer who sold goat. Very inconsistent. Really? That's a shame. Yeah, start in a morgue palooza and work your way up to a surgeon. Lamb chops with the spice ton called char crust and asparagus. Yum, Katniss, and hi. Would I recommend any particular knife transport thingy, whatever you call them? A knife bag? Need one to take your knives to and from the in-laws. They have no knives other than steak knives. Oof, that's such a smart idea, Cookie. So yeah, they're called knife bags. For you, I would almost just search like a roll, because I'm sure you're not taking a ton at a time. Search for like a little knife roll on wherever, online if you want, Cookie. I don't think you need anything as heavy duty as mine. I got one clean hand here, so I can lift it up a sec.
I
But
suggested a backpack for Professor
Ooh, good one. Astra's trying to lick my hands.
Had a laptop pouch, place for a couple knives, utility bag for like peelers and stuff like that. It's a little bit bigger. I think it was like $50 on Amazon.
Okay, so this was mine that I had to get for culinary school, so it just opens all up and everything else is inside. So you'll recognize that one when we did the knife video on YouTube, right? But yeah, for something more like compact, so look for a small like canvas knife roll with maybe some leather. Or Sam said that you can also find like backpacks, just a little backpack that you can put everything in. And that's an easy way to carry stuff too. I'd probably do that. If I had a choice again, knife backpack, pro. Okay. Back to lambing. I kept my dirty hand like just like this. Blade luggage, exactly. Oh, spice rub. That's what you were trying to say, Katniss. I was like, spice ton? Huh? The good old Kate, huh? Kate's lost. Oh, there is some connective bits in here too. You never know what you're gonna find. Clean that after. This part. Just keep taking that off of the fat, I think. Whoa, this part. Clean out this nice hard fat first, and we'll definitely use that. Toss it in the bin. And now we can see a bit better for where we're working. Something like running through this whole thing. She just opens her mouth. She's like, yep, down the hatch. Okay, so this is the part that we don't want anymore. Clean the rest of this off. And then I'm gonna do like a little trimming here. That was even hard to just cut through with a knife. Can't even imagine if we tried to eat that later. And then a little bit more over here. And we can pretty much use the rest of this. All good. Okay. That. Trash. This part, trim it. This is all good. And now we can add some more fat and moisture into the mix. And then I am going to take this part off from this side. See how there's like this little layer of skin on the fat? Take that off. And then we can chunk up the nice part. Yeah. Boom. Nice, Sam. I'll post in a link in there. There's quite a few of those. Yeah, big price range, 20 bucks or beyond. I think they've definitely gone down in price. Oh, sorry, I threw it too far. The lamb went flying. You got it, girl? Nice. Whoa, what's going on out there? No chewy lamb burger allowed. That looks pretty nice, but there might be a little sneaky connective pin under there. Open up this a bit more. Okay, for sure clean this side. And then here, we found it. Astra's licking her lips. She's like, yes, we found it. Okay, that's good. There might be a bit more on that side. Does this keep going is what I'm kind of looking. And it looks like it does. Just hold it taut. Run your knife. Okay, so it only went a bit more up top this way. Get all of this at once. Cut that part out. Kind of missed it earlier. It's okay. Okay. Boom. Look at that. Nice and clean. Yep. Note 1. Get the silvery bits. The silver skin. I don't know if that goes anymore. I think it was just on the surface. Sweet, but then I do see a little bit a line there. Maybe I just won't worry too much about that. We did it! We did all the butchery. So yeah, I'll pack all this little pile up for Doggo, but this stringy bit I will definitely won't. Just give an option if she's into that. And then we can do a little hand wash and then mix some seasonings into the lamb. Yeah, this might be for you. Yeah, don't know what you're missing until you get your first boning knife, right? It's so handy. I love the pointy tip on it. I think that's what really matters the most. Okay, just gonna do a quick little rinse-a-roo. But look at how nice this all looks now. Beautiful. Wash my hands up. The grinder's been chilling in the freezer this whole time. And then what do we got on the timer? Oh, literally 15 seconds. That's 45 minutes on the bread dough already. I think we might actually just mix up the lamb with the spices and grind it, but then we'll form the patties after. We need to get our pickled onions started. At least have like an hour pickling on there. soap it up. Although if the bread dough is not ready yet, then we still have a little bit to wait. That is a-okay. Let us see. Just gonna grab it. Oh, nice one. Oh yeah, it's really warm on the bottom. Holy! What is happening? Panda Charity, thanks for the follow. And Canadian Black Wolf, thank you for the 100 biddies. Yeah, thanks for being you. I'm happy to provide this entertainment and education. Ah! How did I know that was gonna happen? Okay, we're working. I think we'll go for sure another 15 minutes though, right? And let's pop this back on to keep the heat in. So we definitely have time to grind. What if I do it this way? That works so good. Parabex. Visited your brother and your wife was helping cook. Using their knives, looks at me and goes, now I know what Kate means when you know when the knife fits your hand. Hey, see? I love that. And hi, Panda Charity. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? What did you get up to? Okay, let's put our bread dough baby back in the warm place. It's like Goldilocks right now. Not too hot, not too cold. Just right. Yep. So I'll for sure set another 15 minutes. Maybe even 20 actually. Hey Siri, 20-minute timer. It's okay, Bonk. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, that is so awesome, Parabex. So your sister, or sorry, your brother and his wife, they've watched the show before then? It really does make it easier, right? Okay, now we can take a peek at the recipe. Move this up, zoom on in, and see what kind of tasty bits we can add. They did lamb. Oh yeah, a little bit of shallot chopped. I'll grab that from the fridge. Fresh thyme. Salt, pepper. Oh, that's actually all they put in it. I think a little bit of like cracked coriander might be nice in here. I actually don't know if I have any left. I'll take a peek. And what else? Maybe for a garlicky kick. Do we want some garlic inside of there? Want fresh garlic? Do we want dried garlic? I think some oregano could be nice. Thyme, oregano, garlic, shallot. I mean, it's better than nothing. Spiced cocktail lamb meatballs? Yes, please. With a harissa glaze even? Okay, excuse me, puppers. Excuse me. I'm coming over. Thank you. Y'all watch the stream together. Ended up talking about knives. Yeah. So cool. Yeah, I'm inspiring. This is what we hope to do here. Okay, I don't want to just taste garlic in here. So I'm only going to do 3 of these smaller cloves. We took so much time cleaning the lamb that we would still like to taste the lamb meat. And then just this little baby shallot, we'll just chop that up. And then all of this flavoring is going to get ground into the meat rather than mixing it in after it's ground. And that way you don't end up with a tough and dry burger. So the less that you mix the meat once it's ground, the better it's gonna turn out. And I am not someone who puts egg or breadcrumb in my burgers either. I like it just protein. But I will do like egg and breadcrumb and meatballs or something. The wife loves Wusthof and they love the Henkels. And I will say, like, now that I've used a Shun, both of those brands are actually my least favorite. But everyone's hand is different, right? So what works for you might not be the best for someone else. That's all good. Oh, cut that off a little bit more. No root end on the shallot. Yeah, Mish just ditched us today. Oh, I'm sure she'll be by later. I told her yesterday what was happening. And so with these flavorings, we're not trying to dilute the flavor of the lamb. We're just trying to complement it. Ordered groceries from Walmart, Torino. Don't know why I bought so much garlic. Away you go. Better get roasting. Didn't know egg and breadcrumbs was a thing in burgers. Thank you for saying that, Clemmy. I call those, the burgers that I've ever had mixed with egg and breadcrumbs, I call those meatloaf burgers. Because they're usually so tough and dry inside and like literally just a puck. And then to me, like, that's how they cheap out on the burger, right? Because they're just adding filler instead of it being all protein. Meat's expensive. Does ketchup go on a lamb burger? For you, Torino, I would allow it. Does it, though? Not really, but it can. And sounds good, Lonely. Yeah, I'll definitely watch for that. If you pull off your meeting balls. Lonely Disco Dancer is cooking with Kate today. Cheesy garlic bread, Clemmy. Oh, for Torino. Better get on the garlic bread train. I have matzah, I have bread. I can do the garlic bread. Boom! Yo, garlic bread is life, though. If only we could just survive on that. Okay, give this a little chopperoo. Ooh, I like that cute garlic emote. I love it, Paloozer. We'll just do a little chop on this too, but the grinder will do most of the work for us. This is just to distribute it throughout the meat chunks. I'll just do a nice thin slice as we quartered it. That's good. And now the garlic will also slice. Very happy with the service. Good. Yeah, we've never... I don't know if we've ever had a bad experience ordering groceries. And like, even when things were messed up, usually those services are really good about like giving you the money back if you're not happy with something. Just send a photo in is what we have to do. It's like, this was messed up. They're like, okay. Just put the credit back on your account. Loaded the groceries into your vehicle for you even? And you got a coupon? Perfect. Aww. Sounds like he really took care of you, Torino. Okay, so now you can just scoop this stuff into here because we're gonna mix it all up together. Yummo! And then I'm just gonna rinse off my knife and my hand. Maybe even wipe the board off for when we're cutting the garlic. Doggo's just looking at me right now. Yeah, Cookie has the Kate garlic from Joyce. She killed that one. It's so good. Dry that back off. Yeah, that's the only frustrating one for sure, Cookie. Is like, you do the order the day before, and then they just like show up, and so much stuff is shorted. It's like, oh no. Okay, gonna do a little bit of salt and pepper cracked throughout, and then we can also season with a little bit of salt before we cook. And I think we'll be cooking these just in a cast iron pan today. Really? They're not allowed to take tips? Oh, that's fair enough, I guess. And good for him for being honest. Yeah, for your birthday. Exactly. Okay, so we're not doing a ton of salt in the meat. Just 2 pinches. And now, I think I'll just use a pair of tongs to mix this up. That way I don't have to get my hands dirty. Oh, and the dried oregano. I think that will be a yummy one too. Hi, Eric. How are you? Was hoping you would pop in this weekend. Want to say, bro, the burrito bowl that you made for us yesterday, very nice. Thank you for that. Yeah, barbacoa beef burrito bowl. Not overpowering oregano, so let's not do more than a tablespoon of that. I think I even did a bit less, maybe 2 teaspoons. We're seasoning before the grind so we don't overwork the meat after it's been ground and end up with a dry, tough burger. Because that's what will happen. Barbacoa beef of mine is 10 out of 10. It really was. Oh. Astra's like, man, I almost got that. She saw the lamb going into her life. Quickly taken away. Nice one. Okay. Take a few things over. And then just feeling that it's still really nice and cold, the meat, so I think we're just gonna grind. And we'll pop the grind just into the fridge. And then we'll quickly do our pickled onion before we form the patty so that can sit and pickle. So I'll grab the grinder while I'm over here from the freezer. Very nicely chilled. Oh yeah, we also have another cheese that would be good on the burger today. Just some like goat chev, some goat cheese. But yeah, this is how it should look. Yeah, Mr. Fabrizio, lamb burger. I'll be over for 4. Okay, see you soon. See you in a bit. Text me when you get here. Excuse me, girl. Thank you. Yeah, Astra almost got a treat. I was giving her a couple already. while we were cleaning earlier. Slapping it right onto her tongue. She loves it. And hi, Scooter, how are you doing? Boom. Also gonna have a quick sip of water. Two things I really, really, really like, or I really enjoy making in repetition for many hours: burgers and pizzas. It's just something like I zone into and can do it forever. Also, it's two things that I really love to eat. So when I make those for other people, I just like imagine how I would want to eat it and make it that way. Oh, and this is the next thing that we're gonna talk about. So I chose the second from smallest die, but we're gonna do a double grind so that the lamb is not too chewy. Astra's like, okay, I'm not getting any more lamb. Gotta start chewing my bony now. So this gets twisted on first. Plane ride from your house to ours would be over 3 hours, but worth it. That. Next up is the blade with the ridges up. The die sits in those, and now we twist it. Yeah, you gotta taste the meat. But people don't realize like how much salt actually enhances. Like, yes, you can easily go overboard with it, but it's like a very important thing to teach yourself. How to season food properly. So now this goes this way so that we're able to feed through. And usually I back it up over here. Back it up. Maybe it is better there. Pop the feed tray in, and then this is the plunger. And then I'll just grab this container to put the grind into. The meat is smelling really good, guys. And I think I'll just pop this here even to grab from. And then I always put a glove on when I'm feeding the meat through. So bacteria likes to grow at warmer temperatures. That's why we keep everything really nice and cold, just to slow down the growth of it. But you're never gonna like completely get rid of that. And then as well, having everything cold will make the grind really nice and clean rather than like trying to push and mush through soft meat. So I always just do a test run once we have this set up to make sure there's no weird like sounds coming from the metal. Make sure we tighten it all good too. And then I gotta run this on half speed. There we go. Let's get started. And then as we put the meat through, kind of watching to put equal amounts of just the meat and the fat together for the perfect marbling. I mean, we can always take a peek at the grind once it's done here and then decide if we even need a second grind. Because I will say, the meat did feel really nice and soft and tender when I was cleaning it. And we already took out all of the connective bits. And, oh God, Alti Berti. That's what happens when gravity takes advantage of you. Thank you for the follow. Be careful. I'm okay. Is grinding nice already? It's true. There we go. More light on the matter. Yeah, it is grinding really nice. Sometimes I'm so crazy in the kitchen dust. Yeah. Astra just looking at me. She did get excited. I'm getting stared down from behind. When you have the feeling like you're being watched, there's a dog in the kitchen with you. It's probably accurate. Oh, there is no way. So, like what? There's about 5 inches of the tube before you even get close to the auger dust. Just trust. I don't know why, I just find it easier to feed it through with my hands rather than even using the plunger. Paloozer, he's like, I ain't worried. What are you worried about? We got this. Get some more fatty bits in this mix. The meat is looking so good. Eee. This is gonna be my first ever fresh ground lamb burger. Paloozer and Torino, please. It's okay, I know. It is to be expected. This is what happens in the kitchen, right? Trust. Trust, chat. I have heard way worse things being said. I know. Yeah, this is where you come to talk adult. Okay, last little bit here. That's how fast this goes. Boop. Hi, Stuart. How are you? Yeah, totally, Paloozer. What happens in the kitchen stays in the kitchen. This is literally just Vegas. I love it. As someone who's been to Vegas a couple times, or I should say actually a few, I'm honored. Just gonna turn this up a bit more to get the rest out. Hey! If you're in Kate's kitchen, you're already a winner. We made it. Okay, now, also my timer is going off for the bread. Might have to use a nose. Perfect. Unplug this always before we even attempt to take this off. Wow. Like if I just pick this up, that is gonna be probably the best lamb burger I've ever had in my life. So I usually just take off this whole piece. It looks really good, guys, hey? Yeah, Alf, so that's a good idea. I don't have any dry bread around right now, but I wanted to show what happens just in my grinder, because maybe not everyone's is the same. Because usually the blade kind of just almost does a thorough clean. Like our second set of eyes is what I usually think of the blade. So first, open that up. Okay, there's a little bit of garlic and stuff stuck in there, but no meat stuck around the grinder, which tells me that everything was at a nice temperature. If everything's kind of like mushed and dirty inside of there, that's how you know that it wasn't quite chilled enough. It should always come out really nice and clean. And then I'll also just clean this off. And then let's pick up this that I took out. So this part, take off the dye, and then I kind of take the blade off of the auger. I'll show what happens. So this is actually just like soft meat. I'm not gonna give it to the dog though, because it's touched a bunch of garlic and onion, which is not good for them. Yeah, I don't know why that got stuck there. Maybe just at the end it got a bit warm. But then if we look at this part of the blade, look at how much. So it's like a double checker. Keeps all of the sinew out that we wouldn't have wanted in there anyways. And then the rest of the grind is clean. So it's pretty magical. Works great. Yeah, I'm sorry, girl. I can't give this to you. It would hurt your tummy. And so now we're just going to, maybe before I pop my glove off, also want to show this part. So grinders, I mean, they should be all metal. And one thing that sometimes happens when metal and metal grinds together is you get a little bit of like goo or shmoo. And usually in like the center of the die is where it builds up. So like around this middle part. And then I always just watch when we take everything apart to clean out. This even happens in like the really big industrial grinders. And like, I'm sure when people are using those, they're not actually watching to clean it, right? So you're ingesting a bit of metal. So I always just watch for that to take it out. We don't mix it in. Reminds you of Carol Baskin. Let's go. Okay, so I'll just pop a lid on. We'll put that in the fridge for now. And next up, we're getting into pickled onions. And then as well, I always pop this to soak right away. Not hot water, because you'll cook all of the meat and stuff onto the metal. So usually I just go like lukewarm water to start, loosen everything off just with some soap and water. And then you can rinse everything and give it a good like hot clean from there. So I'm just gonna go do that as well. We're done with the tongs. I'll be back momentarily. Let's do this. Good, I'm glad you're learning. That's what we are here for. So boom. Also keep on organizing my dishes properly. Give my hand a wash real quick. Oh, we get to use the burger press today. Yes. So that's a piece of equipment that we picked up for our friends. When we used to live on Vancouver Island, we would butcher and process their deer for them from hunting. And yeah, they always got us to do like special burgers and stuff. So good. Soak that. Just keep that running. Take this to the fridge while I'm waiting. I think I got a spot. Maybe not. No, just stay, girl. Just stay here. Doggo. Astra, come back. Come back, girl. Yeah, come on. She's going on an adventure. Okay, grinder is soaking. Perfect. That's an important one. Don't want all the meat stuck in there, because then it really is a pain to clean later. Yeah, really good grinder. Like, I love that all of the main components of it are metal, because I know that the KitchenAid attachment one isn't. Some of the pieces are plastic, and then I would be scared of it breaking. Give a nice wiperoo before we start the next task. 21 years? Yeah, I saw the little headline this morning, but didn't actually read into the article. Joe? Oh, man. Some people. Okay, we also have to check on the bread dough one more time. The timer was going off as we were finishing the grind. I bet you it's ready. Whoa, it's really hot underneath. It's really hot. Ouch. Okay, I would say that's good. Definitely got bigger from when we peeked at it last. Pop that elastic back. And then we'll hold on to this for when we actually form the buns, and this will keep them from drying out then. So next up, we are going to form this into 6 buns. Definitely would recommend just a little bit of flour to have nearby, just in case it's sticky. And then we're also going to prep a sheet pan with either parchment or a silicone mat. I think we have a silicone. Just washed them up this morning. Perfect. So there we go. Annie, hi Annie. No flour for you. Yeah, that is true. I know this. Good, Alti Bear Tea. I love to hear it. It's exactly why I started this stream 4 years ago. I was working in restaurants for 10 years at the time. And I just kind of had this feeling that a lot of people didn't really know how to cook great food for themselves. Like, they make it by. But yeah, it's important to ingest good quality food. I think it just makes you feel so much better. And also we do like as much from scratch as possible. Whenever I have new people come in, ask me like the style that I cook, I say I cook like a grandma. We do everything from scratch, the way that it's meant to be. But yeah, I don't cook like this every day of the week. I usually just do big cooks during stream. And then my husband is also a chef, and at his work, they're able to bring lots of extra food home. Yeah, quality over quantity. Life. Right? Like, grandma cooking is the best. So now we just use our dough scraper to take this out of the bowl. This was the first thing we did today, was make the bread dough or the bun dough. Now I think I'm just gonna give it a shake. Shake and a drop. Let gravity do the work. Nice one. Look at all those gluten strands. And yeah, the smell of this right now. Sweet, kind of sour, yeasty. Kind of buttery too, from the butter in the dough. And that's how that should look. Oh, Annie, how much did you get so far? So now, maybe I'll do a little bit of flour on my hands first. Just kind of give this a pat. Usually I pat it into a rectangle of sorts. Bless you. So patting a bit of air out now is going to help the buns not blow out on us later if we keep too much of those air bubbles in. And then we're just going to divide this into 6. I'm going to stop there. Half and half, and then each one into 3. I always make the end ones a little bit larger just to account for the not so nice corner. Oh, that one might have been a bit too large. We will see. Might actually even do this. Looks about right. And now you can kind of just commingle those on the side, and I'm gonna get rid of a bunch of this extra flour. And I'll show you how we form this into buns now. Not as much snow as you're used to in Rochester, and I'll say here, most amount of snow in Edmonton since literally the year that Sam and I left this province. In like 2013. Most amount of snow they've seen since 2013, which is literally the year we left to go to BC. Kind of funny. Yeah, 6 delicious pillows coming on up. And so now, I'm going to show you the first one just in my hands like this. Maybe I shouldn't have taken all of the flour away. Need a little bit. And now, so I'm crimping, pulling, and folding at the same time. But this is a little bit sticky. So I actually like to do this another way, is how I'm used to it. How do I want to do this? We'll do it like that. So we need a little bit of friction possible on the bottom of the board. That's why I keep rubbing away some of the flour. And this is how this is going to go. So this part of my hand is on the dough ball. And then we're going to push with our thumb and pull with our other fingers. I'm left-handed as well, by the way. So if you're right-handed, you would go the other way, or whatever way you want to go. I always go counterclockwise. Yeah, it's still a bit sticky, but that's okay. We're gonna keep working this until it gets a nice tight dough ball. This is also telling me that, yeah, there's something funky in the water and how we're doing this, because usually this recipe isn't sticky. But we're gonna get something that looks like this. Really nice and smooth on the top. So sticky. And then we're trying to keep the seam, is what we call it, in the bottom. So where you kind of crimp the dough together. Always have that on the bottom of the bun, and then you don't see it once it's been baked. And then we just lay them 2 by 2 onto the prepared sheet pan like that, spread out. Okay, let me see this. This dough's giving us a run for our money. Parabex, you keep getting short freezes there in Houston. Oh man, hopefully it's not like last year. Okay, what if we do it this way? Kind of bring in some of the flour as we're rolling. I think this is working better. Move your little dough ball around. And so I used to have to do this. How many dough balls would we make for pizza every day? 120. So 120 dough balls just like that, from a kind of Neapolitan style pizza dough every single morning in the restaurant. Except Sam, so my husband, we work together helping to open that. It is actually now shut down. Not our doing. He would actually be the baller because he was way faster at it, and I would be the one measuring out the weight of it. Sounds like a good job for a Hobart. Yeah. Yeah, we had a really big Hobart, Annie. So yeah, all of those days making a ton of pizzas. Practice makes perfect, right? Repetition is key. That's how you get better at cooking. And then with the repetition, you start to build up more confidence in the things you do, and you're willing to try more new things. Whoa, that one is really sticky. Sammy's a baller. His 3-point shooting, I don't know, you'll have to ask that himself. I can't answer for somebody else. And then, yeah, so back in the restaurant days, I also used to be able to do this with 2 hands, and it would be on a stainless steel counter is what we actually had. Found like the coldness of the steel really helped the dough not be too sticky. Hi, Ninja Man. Oh, I love that. Yeah, practice, practice, practice. Watch the stream, ask the questions. And like the best part about our stream is that we always have the Discord. So during the week, if you guys are trying new stuff, give us a message if something's not working out. I'm literally always around. Unless I'm sleeping. Okay, last one. I also want to see if I'm able to do this in my hands, because that's usually the starting point for making buns. Insane. Just can't keep my hands dry enough. So see how I'm grabbing it like this to start, and then we pull and fold. And then we keep crimping the seam underneath. That worked pretty good. Check them out. They're all pretty much the same size too. Good for us, just eyeballing that. And now we can clean up our floury mess. That's gonna proof for, about another half an hour, I would say, in a warm spot before we can bake it. And it only bakes for 15 to 20 minutes at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not gonna dress the buns with anything like sesame seeds or poppy seeds. I just want them really nice and plain so that the lamb can shine. So next up, we're gonna do our pickled onion garnish, so that can sit for about an hour before we eat. Okay, just gonna go wash up real quick. And then we'll have to cover those babies up. Sounds good, Alti Bertie. Yeah, I'm happy you found us. So I'll be back streaming tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. We're gonna be doing some brunch. Breakfast sweet crepes. Got raspberry, kiwi, Nutella I picked up. We're getting a bit crazy. Should have got some banana, actually. Sliced banana is yummy on there. Good to go. Did I get super floury messy? Not even that bad. Not even that bad. Okay, our clean towel. So what did I say, 30 minutes? I'm sure it'll take that full amount of time. Do this so it doesn't dry out. The G-War, thank you for the follow. And then into the warmest spot you have. Not a hot place, just a warm place. That'll be all right there. Okay, pickled onion time. I think we're gonna use the mandolin. Mandolin cooking. That. I'll do this little container. Can do a Cambro post. Oh, also I like to actually give this a physical soapy water wipe after using all the flour. Always clean up in between your tasks. And I think I actually forgot to link this recipe today, so I'm gonna quickly go into Discord and get that for us. Unless I actually didn't link it at all. That's my bad. There it is. That's why, because it was already in our Discord. Okay. So there's that, and I'm going to put it in the command for us. You gotta go too, it's okay. So I don't know if you use Instagram, but I post the food photos there as well. We have a Discord that you can always come and peek. But I hope you have a great rest of your day. Happy you found us, and yeah, we'll see you next time. I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Recipe. I knew I was missing something this morning. Things were going way too well. Yahoo. Perfect. Red onion, white vinegar, water, sugar, salt, and honestly, whatever other flavorings you want. It's that easy. To get really perfect slices, we will use the mandolin today. Also notice our protective glove here. Just gonna give it a little white first. I haven't used it in a bit. And then we also have this for an option for sliding back and forth. But even with this, I always put the glove on too. Extra, extra, extra careful. All right, so cheap white vinegar is all we need. I think we'll pop a couple peppercorns down in there. Maybe a garlic clove. Good thing the glove fits. Yeah, it's still weird that we're talking about an instrument to cut the veggies. What else? We'll sneak a bay leaf in. That's always good in pickles. And I mean, you could always just do the token pickling spice too. Smash a garlic clove. So the first thing that we have to do, usually I prep the onions first, and then we can focus on the brine. Since we're only doing a small amount, it's not gonna take long just to bring the brine up in a small pot, just until it's simmering, and then you pour it right over the onion hot, make sure it's all submerged in there, and then you let it cool. Yeah, the feared biter of the kitchen. So one other thing that I will do, just so I don't pour the spices over the onions that we're gonna take out, I like to load up everything in the bottom here. And then just that bit of residual heat will bring out the flavor. We'll do 2 small garlic cloves. And these are good on so many things, the pickled onions, just to have them around in the fridge. And yeah, important to use the bit of sugar in the recipe. Otherwise, it might be a bit too acidic and sour. I also realized I almost forgot to not set the timer for the buns. The mando is scary. Okay, I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break before I get into this. I feel it and I don't want to stop mid-prep. So BRB. Okie day. I am back. Okay, continuing our aromatics. We got a couple garlic cloves crushed. We'll do a couple little pieces of bay leaf. Something like that. Little goes a long way. Yeah, for the perfect slices, exactly. This is the way. And then let's do like 5 or 6 whole black peppercorns. Using table salt as opposed to pickling salt can cause the anti-caking agents to collect at the bottom of the jar. Oh, what are the anti-caking agents? What? That sounds kind of weird. Okay, let's come in a bit closer now. We'll peel this up, but we're not gonna cut it in half. So we want to keep it as round as possible. Calcium silicate. Ordered bay leaves off of Amazon last week. Got them a couple days ago, Torino. Thought you got a small bag. Oh no, here we go. Say it's enough for the next 3 years. No shortage. Anyone needs bay leaves? Hit Torino up. You never pickle with salt? You always do like a sweet and sour pickle? Really? You never put salt in? That seems kind of crazy to me, Blood Oak. Like, usually there is salt with the vinegar still. Okay, now we are getting ready for this. I believe this is already on. Oh, maybe it's not on the thinnest setting. We'll do a test slice and then see if we have to switch that out. Lady Token Monkey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just a little bit of sea salt, all right. Yeah, you always need just a touch to season through. But yeah, I have had some pickles where it's like so salty you can barely eat it. It's like, that is not a good ratio. And like, it really does help to taste your brine before you pour it over the veggies. You can already get a good indication at that point what you need. So we'll start with this side down first. Don't start with the root end because that's going to hold everything together for us. Hi, Willamini, how are you? This, yeah, we can use this. So that's how it works, is it just stabs in and then as you go along, you press. Hi, Tron Cattell, welcome back. So boom, and now one test slice. We want like pretty thin, but not so thin that it's gonna fall apart. Yeah, that's gonna be great. So now that we did one test, we know that we can carry on with the rest. Nice, yeah, you're gonna do an order for your little growing apparatus, Torino. I forget what it's called again. So just one more example. Really nice thin onion rounds. And when we do these in restaurants, do like, let's say around 10-liter batches. Actually slice all the onions on a meat slicer first. So now press this a bit. And that's a good way to slice the onions on the slicer. But if you're only doing one, it's not really worth all of that effort to clean up the slicer after. I think that's where we stop. Yep, that did really good. So now just use that to take that out so you don't hurt your hand. That's our little bit of loss, that's okay. And then we'll come back over here, take this out, and then wherever it's like super duper thick. Okay, the rest of that looks good. So done with this, usually I wash it off right away after using it. That way the stuff doesn't get stuck undried on, because that will happen. The onion's trying to make me cry just a bit. Not today, onion. Not today. Actually, I don't like how any of those look. And now those get literally just placed in this container in all of the layers, just like that. And now those are waiting for us. So I'll go rinse all this stuff really quick, be back momentarily, and then we'll get our brine started. Not today, Satan! I'm not crying, I swear. Yeah, still worthwhile for one onion, for sure. Yeah, order a kitchen mandolin, not a guitar one. Imagine that shows up. Okay, how do I cook with this? That would be funny. Rinse, rinse, rinsey, rinse. Wash my knife off too, it got all onioned up. I don't know why, but stream just feels so chill today, and I'm loving it. We're just rolling right along. Everything's working great. And also, I do really love burgers, so there's that. Might explain the stringy onions in the French onion soup. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if you cut your onions like this for soups or anything else, they'll be stringy. They won't break down the same. So that's why usually they are julienned with the grain. So yeah, the only time that onions are usually cut in rounds like this is for pickles and garnishes. Use the dish brush? Oh, yeah. And like if you rinse it off right away, you don't even need to scrub it really. Some soap and water, you're good to go. How are you doing today, Buffalo Safari? Oh! I mean, if you cut your onions with the musical mandolin. A bit stringy, if you will. Annie. If Vune was here, I mean, he might even be so mad at you right now. Okay, let's get a little pot. Yeah, very upset. Get our little burners here. Yeah, you tried, Blood Oak. Thanks for trying, you know. It's the least you could do. Still had my plug from the mixer earlier. Take that out. And that's the other reason I really like the Incarcerum, is the entire plug is removable. There's no fear of like crushing it on the back of the appliance and then you have to replace the whole thing because the cord is wrecked. Not the case. And you can even get like extra cords. It's okay, Tron. Sometimes stream gets derailed. Part of life. Buffalo, you have a mystery illness this week? Oh, sending you some loving, healing vibes through the internet. All right. Go on this small burner. Turn it on. And then what are our ratios here? Oops. Clicking crazy stuff. 2 small red onions. Would we say that ours was like a medium size? Let's see the rest of this. 2 cups of vinegar. 2 cups of water. This is a liter container, but I mean, we have to account for the displacement of the onion weight. Okay, we'll follow this, but I'm going to assume that there will just be a little bit of brine we won't be able to stick in there, and that's all right. Quite inexpensive, like half of it is water, so yeah. So 2 cups of white vinegar, let's start there. Then I'll go quickly grab 2 cups of water. Or if you do make a lot of pickles, you can just save the extra brine for another time, right? Now that we got that in, we'll turn it up. 4 cups of brine. And then I'm looking at this little container, bonk, and then there's the 1 liter mark up there. So all the way at the top, I think we'll be okay. We'll see. Yeah, we're pickling. These are really good on tacos too. You can put them on a lot of things, in chicken sandwiches. A 1/3 of a cup of cane sugar. Bless you, are you all right? Your sneezes have been insane these last 2 days. I don't know, chat. I'm pretty sus about what's going on over there. Not trusting it. Yeah, pickled the garlic cloves. If we got extra brine, good one. This is what I'm gonna use. Just gonna eyeball the 1/3 cup with my tablespoon here. Probably like 3 tablespoons is a 1/3 of a cup. And I do like when they do have that bit of sweetness to them. Like I said, it kind of cuts through the strong onion flavor. And plus, white vinegar is like the most acidic vinegar out there. So it's still gonna have the strongest flavor to it. Hello, Lady Token Monkey. Yeah, thanks for waiting all that time. I've actually been getting a lot of new people in today, so welcome. Feel free to ask away any questions. Happy you found us today. Okay, so there's our sugar and now some salt. Yeah, it's just a safety feature that we have to battle some of the bots and things that run around on Twitch. So they say 2 whole tablespoons of salt in here. Yeah, that's probably right. It's surprising how much you need. Just go a little bit less. FCB's like, I'm on it. Thank you, FCB, gifting the sub to Lady Token Monkey. You have gifted a total of 143 subs to the channel. Thank you very much, FCB, bringing in new people to the kitchen crew. This is more like a bag of beige sugar. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, let's put the lid on because it'll make it come up quicker. So now we just wait. That's it. Apex Outback, thank you for the follow. You only want to see me dance? Oh man, I knew I would run into trouble with that alert. I was like, this can go one of 2 ways. Either people are gonna love it or hate it. So far, we're okay. We'll revisit this in 6 months though. Chat's like, 6 months of chicken wings? Yeah, Blood Oak, that's right. You're here because of FCB's original gift sub, so there's that. Good one. Okay, while we wait, we always clean, organize, get ourselves ready. Might be worth it to give this stuff a little stir, help it along. I'm on the highest burner setting. We're getting there. So we're just waiting for this to come up to a simmer. Where are we at? So we proofed the potato buns an hour. We formed them and they've been proofing for 15 minutes or 15-20 minutes already. So they're almost there. I might turn on the oven soon for the buns. We butchered and ground the lamb, but we still have to form the patties. And then we're working on the pickled onion right now. So things that we still have to do: bake the buns, form the burger patty, make some tzatziki sauce, slice our feta cheese, prep the lettuce and tomato. And then honestly, do we even need potato wedges today? I don't know yet. I don't know how I'm feeling yet. Sometimes just the burger and bun is enough for me though. Yeah, of course, Lady Token. I'm so happy you found us. I think it's a good thing that you stopped by today. You're trying to cook, but you're not very good at it. I mean, I was not like this my whole life, right? It takes time to learn the things properly, and then it is all about practice and like keeping up with your cooking. And also like not getting discouraged when maybe sometimes things don't work. I always say we can strive for perfection, but we often don't actually make it there. Hi Weasel, welcome back. And yeah, Lauren, how are you doing? What's your weather like there? You hanging in? And then how did everything go yesterday with you, Lauren? I don't know if you want to talk about it, but you know we're always concerned. Hi, Billy. Okay, so we're waiting. And then we always pop the lid on right away. Yeah, missed you too. I mean, life happens, right? So don't be sorry that sometimes you can't make it, but we do appreciate when you do spend time with us. Oh, dang it, Lauren. Well, I'm happy that you went then, because it sounds like that was the thing to do. Or they're not giving you the pain meds is what you're saying. Dang it. But yeah, at least you're getting cared for. Exactly. Yeah. Just complain. Just complain enough. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, right? I'm dying. They're like, yeah, everyone in here is dying. Why does a pot with onion look like it's made out of plastic? Because it's made out of plastic. Oh, Billy. I can say silly Billy. I usually say, you silly Willy. You silly Billy. So this, this is a Cambro container. And they are actually like somewhat heat proof. And yeah, if you ever work in a restaurant, in a kitchen, there's no glass around at all. So if you think about if you ever drop a glass anywhere around food, you're so screwed. Like you have to throw every single thing out. So yeah, no glass in kitchens in the restaurant. So it's usually this higher quality plastic. And the brand is Cambro. I am an ambassador for the company. Good dust. Starting to feel a bit better. You think you're over the Rona hump. Love to hear it. You were pretty messed up for a few days? Dang it. Careful. Yeah, Billy William Ravens. Oh man. Then I can say silly Willie and we know who we're talking about. Okay, we're almost there. Just a little bit more sugar to dissolve. Almost there. I'm gonna go peek at the buns really quick and see if my 10 minutes left is accurate on the timer. Good doggo. Oh yeah, they are looking great. Okay, I don't think the oven will take too long to heat up either. And then let me just peek at the recipe. I think we do an egg wash on these buns. Hamburger potato buns. Nope. They say after baking, you can brush them with a little bit of melted butter if you want. But the buns don't get anything before they bake. So easy. Like, that couldn't be easier. Kate made buns today, and I made bun. Does that count? Loser, nope. Clemmy. That is a good suggestion, Clemmy. Thank you for that. And yeah, Weasel, I really need to start eating before you watch the stream. You always need snacks. Get your snacks, friend. What? New variation of Omicron? It's even more transmissible. BA2? What kind of words are these? This is a funny tweet I saw the other day. Wordle is like the sourdough starter of Omicron. The game Wordle that you're all playing. I haven't got into it. No cookie. Coffee grinder got all blocked up. Found out how easy it was to clean out. Dang. Well, yeah, at least it's easy to clean. Best money spent. Whoa, bonk. Seems like everyone is playing it. Yeah, I know. I haven't even touched the game. I'm sure I would be good at it, though. Pretty good with words and such. Okay, give this one more Sturzy. I think we're almost there. Right, bonk. Yeah, at this point, it's like, just let me get it. At least I'll have antibodies. You're over it, Pell? Just take joy in puns and dad jokes. Exactly. We have super immunity then. Samo for sure does. Super powered Samo. Okay. I'm gonna get the oven on so we can get it heating up for the buns here. And it is the first time, I guess, that I'm actually doing a convect bake on them. I might go a little bit lower temp, like 325, just for the fan. This thing is amazing. Seriously amazing. Okay, this is almost there. Awesome. So after this, I think we might actually make the tzatziki sauce next. So that also has a bit of time to sit. Then we can form the burger patties, let those sit as well. Kind of relax back after we work them. Put it back in the fridge, slice our cheese, slice our lettuce and tomato. And I mean, we can do a quick little tray of potato wedges. Why not? Why the heck not? Hi vicariously through you. How are you? You hope you have it, Buffalo? Well, I hope you can also beat it. Okay, I'm gonna go grab yogurt, some herbs. I got the cucumber over here. That. I also have really nice tomatoes to use today. Yeah. You got COVID like in the very beginning, Clem? Wow. Yeah, 2 years and new variants are still vibing. It's so nuts. That. What else do I want? We got parsley, dill to pop in there. Don't have any sneaky lemon, I don't think. was my mistake. I have lime though, but that's not gonna work. Are we there yet? Hello, Burner? And hi, Williams. How are you doing? Oh, we're almost there. Yes. Okay, don't watch the pot simmer. Not your mom, but maybe. Thank you for the follow. I don't think you're my mom. Maybe though. You have a Eureka as well, Williams. What? We have people twinning fancy coffee machines in chat. Yes, please. Bartis, 1285, thank you for the follow. So many new peeps coming into the crew today. Hello. Hello there. We're here for the lamb burger. You got your booster yesterday, so yeah, feel a little blah. I think we're gonna get ours next week. Just get it over with, right? I don't know. Kind of on the fence, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I'm feeling really good today. Had a great sleep. Super duper nice outside. Yeah. It actually is getting a bit cloudy now. Just like overcast though. Oh, clam. I don't know if there's really anything we can do. Like when you burn your tongue or your mouth. It's honestly, my biggest pet peeve ever. It's like I'm such a baby when it comes to that because I hate the feeling. Nice, Williams. Yeah, just do a bike ride, get super tired, and then you'll sleep great. Eat ice cream, yeah. Anything with cold water, maybe a bit of ice on there to soothe it. But yeah, otherwise you can't really reverse that one, sadly. And I always say, like, this might seem crazy to you guys, but I would rather cut myself than burn myself any day. Because when you do a really bad burn, it'll keep burning for 24 hours. So that's why it's like so sore for so long. Whereas like a cut, you just bandage it up. It's like a little bit sore for the first hour. And then like your adrenaline takes over. Yeah, super hot pizza. Oh, cut with a sharp knife is way better than a burn. Yeah. Yeah, we actually, I don't even know if Vune popped by yesterday even, Annie. He might just be having a Vunicorn weekend. Yeah, just like burns for weeks, right? And then if it blisters, you have to be careful to not like pop it open and get it infected. So crazy. Yeah, Scat knows the risk. Okay, bun timer's going off. Our pickle brine is finally simmering, so let's turn this. Careful hot stuff and steam. And then we're literally just gonna pour this. And then we'll watch the onions turn a magical color, so I know it just steamed up a touch. I think this was the perfect amount of brine, guys. Yahoo! Okay, so now, look at this. Magical things are happening. So now it's really, really important that we weigh this all down so it's submerged there. I think this might work. Will this lid fit down in here? Too good. Literally, that's all we have to do. And if you want to go even lower, like the brine will hold it down. Dun, 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 dun. See, See how they're already going like super vibrant pink? So that's all we do. And now it's just time. This is like a quick pickle, let's say, because I'm not gonna be pasteurizing it. So you have to store it in the fridge, make sure you have room, right? Otherwise, don't make quick pickles if you have nowhere to put it. Just gonna press this down a little bit more with the spoon. There we go. Amazing. Such a nice condiment to have. Yeah, lower. I did. Now it's better. All of this is done. Yeah, drink the cold water. A quickle, if you will. Make those onions cry. So that we won't later. Okay, grabbing the buns. Maybe I'll get rid of this first. Get it down. We'll give it a wipe. There was some splashing. Don't leave it dirty. You'll just give yourself heck later. Be like, who did this? Oh yeah, it was me. Pickled watermelon rind. I've done that, Alf. It's actually tasty. Did you also discover it? I think it was from Alton Brown. Hi, Greek. You're still here. Thank you. We were wondering, okay? This is not induction. So this is a Waring double cast iron burner is actually what they are, Swilliams. So they do hold the heat pretty good, but as you can see, it does take like quite a while for it to come up to temp, which is not my favorite part of it. You've always wanted to try making pickled stuff. It's that easy, Weasel. So I have the recipe linked if you want to save it. That's for you, Buffalo. Staying on the hydration station today. Yeah, for outdoor cooking station, for sure, right? You don't have to worry about like breaking the glass on an induction, stuff like that. Yeah, the little hot plate. Oh, man. You didn't try Alton's recipe, Alf? Used an old school one from a vintage cookbook? Yo, they've been doing pickled watermelon rind for a long time then. That's funny. They made it seem like so trendy. Okay, I'm grabbing the buns. So cute. Doggo's having the biggest nap right now. Look at these. We got buns in our life. Potato flavored. Oh. So now the only thing after those are baked is we gotta make sure that we form the patty to the correct size of the bun, which is also why I bake the buns first. Do the patties after. There's nothing worse than having too big of a bun with not enough patty to fill it out. It was Patsy Randolph? Sweet. Is Mish here for the feta? Not yet. No, not yet. Just put that in the laundry. Oven is ready. I guess we'll pop these in. I will set a 10-minute timer and then we'll have a peek at that point. Okay, it might be a little bit loud when I open this up. So 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'll go center rack to bake those for the most even heat. 10 minutes on there. Boom, boom, boom. Hi, Mish. I knew it. Mish is always here. Why do we even question it? This stream's for you, Mish. Okay, let's make some tzatziki sauce. Cucumber. plain yogurt, parsley, and dill. Oh, I got a little green onion. Yes. And 1 green onion. Everything is better with feta. Look at how green this all is. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's all good. Oof, and we'll also pick some of the cancerous dill pieces out of here so the rest doesn't go bad on us. Once it starts, that is it. Fresh herbs do not like to be too moist. Pro tip. That dill is quite strong, so that will be enough. So we're just making enough sauce for our burgers today. Oh, and let's not forget the garlic as well. So now we will open up this and get rid of this bunched up, because that's what actually makes it go bad quicker. Sneaky things. Feta in boba. Here it comes. Brace yourselves. That is actually too much parsley. We don't just want to taste that. Now we have to think of what to do with the rest of this. We'll make like 2 cups of the tzatziki today. So next step first, before we start chopping, is just pick everything off of the stem. You ever tried feta in boba? Boba Fett? And he's having the time of his life, okay? You can finally come to stream again after grading all of the tests. Are you finished grading, or are you just taking a break right now, Annie?
He also doesn't hate his life typing.
And yeah, he's got a perfect keyboard to type on. Just let him live his life. He's been down for so long. You're almost done grading? Nice. I'm just joking, Greek. You know that, right? We're being silly today. I don't know if you've noticed. I had a coffee. Next one, we'll take care of the onion. So I always trim off the root there. I think we're just going to pull this entire dry bit off. Take care of that. And then also trim that part off of the top. And so these 2 herbs are gonna get fine chopped, and then this is just gonna get really thinly sliced. The green onion. The cucumber, I'm just gonna grate right off of this. I'm not gonna cut a chunk. This is just a long English cucumber. And then our garlic. This gets stronger as it sits. So I'm doing 2 of those garlic cloves. Holy shnikey, the buns are looking good. You can kind of see them in that one stream. Yes! So smash these up. And then I think we might microplane with fresh garlic in. Boba is so good, Clemmy. I usually get like the pina colada one. And then how much yogurt do we have? Slapping Annie with a whale. What did we say? Leaving Annie alone. Okay, we don't need that full amount of yogurt. And Stanley Boy, thank you for the follow. This, I'll grab the microplane while I'm over here. And then I just need a spoon. Annie, so nice. No worries, guys. It's all good. Stir the yogs. It's a bit lumpy. Oh, the Yog Dog is here. So we'll pour like 3/4 of a cup of this. You can also mix a bit of sour cream in if you want it a touch thicker. Actually, we'll start with the garlic. Why not? Get our hands all messed up. So this is all I'm gonna do. Set our microplane over that and just grate the garlic in so it's really nice and fine. Just watch your fingies. It's the only thing. Slow and controlled. That one kind of just fell apart on me, but we'll do our best. I might have smashed it too much. This one should go a bit better. Brown sugar boba. I don't know if I've ever tried that one. I've had some brown sugar tapioca, which is really good. So yeah, I can imagine that flavor to be really delish. Oh, someone's getting some sneaky garlic chunks. Surprise! Give that a tap, tap, taparoo. Just pop that in the soapy water. Otherwise, it's gonna get sticky. Also rinsing my hands. Brown sugar milk, yes, please. That. We'll grate our cucumber next. And then should we strain it and salt it? Do we want to commit to that for the tzatziki? Maybe, because we don't want it super watery for the sauce, right? We don't want a soggy burger. So we'll grate all the cucumber and then we'll just pop it in this fine mesh strainer over a bowl. And we'll sprinkle some salt over and that will draw out the extra water from it. Cooking koalas, how have you been? I feel like it's been a while. You're not making anything this fancy today. I just started making jalapeno pineapple rice. Yes, please. Be right over. Some homemade orange chicken. That sounds really good though. I mean, you're making everything homemade. That sounds a bit fancy to me. Yeah, there's no competition, exactly. I think I'll stop there on the cuke. Sometimes I get carried away. Holy! It's already juicing! Hurry! Don't let the herbs get wet. They'll be a pain to chop. So just slide this under and go boom. Right into the bowl. Okay, my timer's going off for the buns. Let's just soak this up real quick. It's a cucumber juice emergency. First 10 minutes on the buns. How are we doing? Oh, baby. Oh, no. Couple of the back ones. A bit large, a bit tall. Hi, I hope you like big buns and cannot lie. I'm actually gonna lower that rack. Just one. And then we'll go another 5. Just another 5. And we'll check it again at that point. Okay, back to the tzatziki. They're looking good, hey, Lady Token? We've made these buns lots before on stream. Trying out all different burgers and sandwiches. So let's scrape off the rest of the cucumber from here. The outside and the inside of the grater. Thanks, Tron. Yeah, all the green, hey? We even lucked out with a green bowl. Cucumber juices were wild. Okay, just a little sprinkle of salt, and then we'll put that to the side. And then I'll bring the pepper over too, just for seasoning later. The oven Greek is my new favorite thing. It's working so good. Would love to stream a cooking channel from home or even YouTube, but you have no idea where to begin. I think that's like the most important part though, is like having an idea of what you want to put out into the world. I feel like maybe a lot of people rush into it being like, yeah, I want to do this, but then they don't have clear direction and then it gets too overwhelming and they never continue. Okay, that's just gonna live up here while we chop our herbs now. Start with the onion, why not? Yeah, the oven, it'll be so much quieter when we get the exhaust hooked up. Good one, Annie. So thinly slice this. Almost like a mince. Better than the Traeger? For what I do, Greek, I would say yeah. We were really pushing the limit on the Traeger, honestly, for what it could do or what it's supposed to do. We put it through its paces big time. I really like it better than the Traeger though. The Traeger is probably just gonna be like the jerky maker. And maybe to hot hold pizzas or stuff like that when we're cooking in the summer. So see how I just bunched up the parsley and then chopped it? I find that it's easier to start with it bunched up and then start mincing it. Yeah, I guess it's that too, cooking koalas. So where to set up a camera and like your whole stream setup. I don't think Traegers were actually designed for Canadian winters. I don't think so, Annie. But kudos. Kudos to it. For trying as hard as it could. Hey, Stanley boy. So chat, remember our Cambro Go Box giveaway? from the other week. So this is the person who won. Sammy the Smokes, or Sammy Smokes Barbecue on Instagram. Hi. A real life person came to visit the stream from Instagram. I'm in shock right now. Also, they have really cute puppers. Wait, what happened with the Traeger? Oh, it just would not stay lit when it was super cold. But I mean, that's like to be expected, right? And we didn't have this oven yet, Swilliams. Yeah, wood-fired pizza oven in the winter. I don't know. Can you use those in the winter, or will some of this stuff crack though? Because like an example I have to Reno is, you remember our friend Paul on Vancouver Island? This is coming off or going off. So they had a brick wood-fired oven, but they didn't use it in the winter. I might go 3 more minutes on these still, and that will actually be the full 20 minutes. Materials you use can handle it? Okay, good to know. Yeah, smoking on cold days will be a bit of a battle. Eric! Eric got his cookie box the other day. Amazing, dude. And that makes me so happy that everyone is receiving them, because that also means on my end, I'm doing everything right. Because we have tried to send people stuff before, and some of the things did not make it, which is super disappointing. And then we never actually got those things back either. Just kind of disappeared into the postal system. Forever gone. Not a good feeling. We really herbed up this tzatziki. Ain't no skimping today. Whoa. Look at the soggy cucumbers. Stanley boy! Thank you for stopping by today. Also, joining our kitchen crew. This is unreal. Welcome, friends. Feel free to ask away questions. Our community is honestly amazing. I can't say enough good things about everyone here. We all like to learn together, support each other, and we have some pretty high educational folk as well. So sometimes I even learn from chat. Hype indeed. No, Greek. That's called copying. But it's okay. That's fine. It was to be expected. I've noticed that actually lately with a lot of things, even our Spread the Deliciousness slogan, I've noticed a couple other people that stream that have been trying to use it. And you know what? I'm just honored that they would do that. I will take it as a compliment rather than being like, hey, they're copying me. Because obviously we're doing something right. I'm not saying it in a bad way either, but like it's always good to just be your own person. Okay, so how are we doing here on the dripping of juices from the cucumber? I think we'll go just a bit more. See how I kind of smoothed it out too, just to see what we're working with. Yeah, so copywriting Spread the Deliciousness, it'll be around $400, Dust. It's $300 just to apply to get it approved, which is not saying that it will happen. So I could also just lose that $300 and they could be like, nope, sorry. So I've been waiting until the moment where I'm ready for that, because I would rather put that money towards other things right now. Nice crack of pepper in there. Okay, bun timer is going off. And they're looking lovely. They all got a little dimple in them, but today we have dimple buns. You know how you have dimples in your cheeks? We got dimple buns. These couple may have touched the top rack when they were in the back part of the oven. But yeah, they turned out really, really nice. And the way to check if they're baked, I'm just gonna pop them down back here. I'm gonna use my instant read thermometer to take the internal temperature. If they read 90 or 195 Fahrenheit or higher, yeah, they're already at 205, you know that they're baked through. So now those just can cool. Perfect. We did great. I'm just gonna turn the oven off for now. I don't think we need it anymore at the moment. Boom. And yeah, it's always gonna do the beeper. Whatever. I ain't gonna be too concerned about it. Mish, you're making some burgies tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, we're almost at burgie stage here. I'm getting excited. Can't get enough water today. I guess it's the coffee, hey? Dust, you meant to tell me your mom got you a really nice air fryer. Sweet. Yeah, I don't have a ton of experience with those. I know some other folks in our community do though. So yeah, if you need any help with it, I'm sure if you just ask in Discord, people will show up. Okay, just gonna do one more press. One more final press on our cuke to get the extra water out, and then we'll scoop this in. See how it tastes. Usually I like a little bit of lemon in here, but like I said, I don't have any right now. So it's my fault. This is thick. The stirring sound is too perfect. Picked up a killer brown ale to make chili with. Nice. That chili last week was so good, dude. Really hecked us up though. A chili clear out. Okay, I guess I can just use this spoon to taste since it only touched the cucumber. It's yummy. It's only gonna get better as it sits too. Definitely need a bit more salt. I think that's it. I think the yogurt is like plain and acidic enough that we don't need to add any more acid. Because then we'll have to try and balance out the acid with something sweet. And I don't want to do that. Greek, it's the oven beep. So when you turn off the oven, it beeps. Maybe just to like let you know that it got turned off, whether you wanted to or not. Like I said, that's only gonna get better. You taste the little bite of garlic, not like overpowering where that's all you taste, but definitely garlic first. And then maybe the green onion and the dill. And then the parsley is kind of just for color, really. So yeah, that's all done. Put that aside. That's one of our condiments for the burger. Do a quick cleanup as well. And then next up, we'll do the feta cheese. We'll slice our feta and then prep our lettuce, tomato, form our burgers, and then cook them. Good to go. What, Torino? Thank you, Reno. Ordering a Cook with Kate coffee mug or tea mug for yourself. Cannot wait for you to receive that. And I will also say you're not the only one in chat right now that has one in their life. Wanted to buy a shirt, but they don't get big enough? What's the largest size, double or triple XL? They fit Sam, no problem. And hi, M. Finko, how are ya? Just keep cleaning. Just keep cleaning. looking at my buns, Astra? The tail goes, are you looking at my bunners? It'll get a lot of use. Perfect. And I will also say the mug is not like oversized. So you can do multiple cups of coffee. She's like, Auntie said we're almost cooking the lamb. I'm up. I think I'll do one more wipe. Mish, you're gonna be so proud of the bucket of feta that Samo picked up for this. He is not messing around. We don't have to worry about buying these larger portions anymore because we got the big fridge. It's what we've been waiting for so long. Okay, these two herbs can go away right now. I'll take the yogurt. I'm definitely gonna pop this in the fridge too because it'll firm up a little bit more. Annie, are you just speaking from experience? You can also use the mug for shots of vodka, or also a beer cognito is another option. And yeah, I've not seen a mug yet with the new print on it. So I'd love to see a photo. I only got the old school one. Just stay here, girl. We're just grabbing this. We're just grabbing this. Three, two, one. Boom. Are you okay? I kind of hit you in the head. Good girl. Nothing phases this dog. But look though. Cow and goat. Cow and goat. So, just for comparison, this 3 kilograms of cow and goat, so like a higher end feta cheese, Sammy said was $18 for this bucket. As always, we do a comparison Kate head versus feta bucket. So $18 for this, or from a regular store, $12 for 1 kilo of just cow super salty feta. So yeah, thank you, Samo. Thank you. It's not bad at all. I think he said it was on sale, actually. And I love this. AAA cheese. What kind of cheese? AAA. So yeah, Mish, we are ready for you whenever you're ready. Oh man, too good. I'm actually just gonna wipe the top of the bucket. There's some dry bits on there. Clean it off. Doggo, what are you doing? What are you doing? Did you see a thing? Oh. Is there something sneaking around? She's hunting. There's a larger bucket even? Me oh my. Okay, this is the first time even opening this. I always hate these buckets because sometimes you catch your hand on like the plastic. You know what? Protect yourself with a cloth. 20 kilos? There we go. Yeah, don't consider a bucket of cheese until today, Eric. Thank you. Yeah, good girl. Watch. You watch there. Good doggo. Oh, there's not even a plastic. Yo, feta? Hello? Just thinking about the container that I need in my life right now. Maybe actually. Don't know what we're gonna get into here, so I'm just gonna lay out a cutting board. Did we just get a bucket of brine? What is going on right now? Ashton Kutcher is punked back. Is punked now airing again. Yeah, get this straw. So this is actually great to see. So they're not skimping on brine because feta cheese always has to be submerged in the brine. Otherwise it goes bad. Grab a fork. We got our knife ready. Away we go. Okay, I found it. And now the only question is, where do we go from here? I think it's literally the entire round. Ah! Whoa. Okay, but I'm trying to cut like a nice wedge, so please don't wreck it yet.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing here. I will wait till it's out.
I know, sometimes you get into it though. And it's like, hey.
I got nothing. Go over here.
Don't wreck it yet.
Don't wreck it, Sam. Not even near it. Don't wreck it. Don't look at it. It might fall apart.
Wash my handos? Okay. If Bonk is saying it, then I have to. That's the only time I will wash my hands on command. Don't even think about it, chat. Okay. Get your hands in there. I don't want to. It will contaminate it. I'm just gonna cut. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Yo, there was a... Oh! Yo! See, you never know what you're gonna find. That's gonna work so good. So all I'm gonna do, cut this in half and then do little wedges the other way.
Yep.
The feta gods rejoice. Look at the way it cuts. Like that?
God.
There's no holes. They are not messing around.
Okay, I need to try this. Let's go.
Sorry.
Stop talking.
Okay, what should I do? Just a proper cut?
So
Or I'll slice
so you're not
this.
sawing? Just do 1/4 at a time.
First, I'm gonna trim that off for you. Taste it. Can you put that? That's gonna melt.
Okay, need another piece.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Let it strip off again. There you go.
The way it cuts, like it's not even crumbling. Okay, now for melting qualities, don't go too thick. Let's say no thicker than 1/4 inch. But I will say it's like barely even salty. So I'm not worried about it like ruining the burger at all. It's so creamy. Wow. I don't know if I've ever tasted a feta cheese like this before. This is really different compared to the feta we get in North America. Hi, Nikki Saurus. You're looking at an insane piece of goat and cow feta that my husband picked up for our lamb burgers this week. We have all died and gone to heaven. I don't know, we might come back. We might be back down. We'll see. I don't know. I'm just like enthralled with slicing. I might have sliced too much. So 2 pieces per burger. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to cut enough for 6 burgers because I feel like we'll have 6 patties. We also have 6 buns. I've seriously never seen feta cheese like this before. Like, what? There's no holes. Yeah, Misha stopped responding. She actually died. So now, this is why we washed our hands before. Also why I never put my fingers in my mouth this entire time. Just gonna drop that back in where it came, if it's possible. That should go that way, right? You always need it to be submerged. There we go. And yeah, the brine is good because, well, I know it's good because it's kind of burning my hand right now. So nice salty brine, but the cheese is not salty tasting. No, it's not salty at all. It's just straight up creamy. Makes you wonder if it's the weight before the brine. I don't think so, Bonk. I don't know. Okay, just coming through. Yeah, the sun is going down, right? Getting chilly. Okay, next up, we'll form our patties and then just let them sit a moment while we take care of our lettuce tomato. I think that's the last thing before we cook. Now you want a chimkin gyro Greek salad. Sam, have you gone to Dino's?
Yeah.
That's what Green Fang is talking about. Mish, best stream ever. And I love how it's just like, feta. In case you didn't know. Okay, bringing that back out. Good girl, doggos. Good doggos. So I'll just set that aside because it's going to kind of temp up for us as it warms up. It'll melt better this way rather than being cold from the fridge. Also just want to show our pickled onions working right along. And yeah, the garlic, sometimes you'll see it go like blue. I got nothing, chat. I don't know why it does that. It's magical. Does that brand also make mozzarella? I'm not sure. Okay, this is my hot cloth. I'll go there. Need this back. Yeah, they're pickling fast, hey? Triple A cheese. Okay, Palooza's giving us some fun facts. Let me scroll up. Twitch. Committed to excellence, and those roots run decades deep, starting over 25 years ago as a small family-run cheese business. Today it's proud, it's one of Canada's largest feta cheese makers and top producer of quality dairy products. I can definitely attest that's better than any other feta cheese I've had from any other brand. Someone Google blue garlic. Yeah, why is it happening? Tzatziki, yogurt, and feta is what they make. Oh, so good. Okay, so here's our lamb mix. We did fresh ground lamb. We butchered up a leg. I'm just getting my burger press from down here in the cabinet. And then we mixed the lamb during the grind with garlic, shallot, dried oregano, and fresh thyme. Was that it for the herbs? I think so. And then just a bit of salt and pepper. Imagine their tzatziki. Very nice. Sulfur containing amino acids in the garlic. When the enzymes are activated by mild acid, they produce blue and green pigments. Wow. Okay, so just got this out. This is a burger press. We've used these many times before for our friends. So this top part turns, as you can see, and then you adjust it with this little thing and kind of tighten it so it doesn't move after that, right? We're gonna go a bit higher. Did that go higher or lower? Okay, there we go. So I was making more space in there to fit the patty. And then as well, if we do a little test, grab a bun. It couldn't be more perfect. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Might go actually a little bit higher even. Oh, now I got it jammed. There we go. We're going thick Lamberg. Does the garlic taste different? I wouldn't really eat the garlic when it turns that color. I don't know, it kind of weirds me out. And then we have these. Handy wax patty paper. And this helps it not to stick to this. So it's usually 2 per. First off, what we're gonna do, I'm just kind of getting this stuff prepped for myself, is I'll put a pair of gloves on to protect any cross-contamination. And then I'm gonna prep our scale. What do we want, like 6-ounce patties? Or even we can just do this. You pop your patty paper up on the scale, weigh out the amount, and then from there we can smash afterwards. Okay, that'll work good. I'm just gonna go really quick, go blow my nose. It's running for whatever reason. I'll be back. Key day. Let's get started. And then this patty paper is nice because it's got a little wax finish on it. So the meat shouldn't really stick at all. So 6 ounces is what we'll weigh to, and then these will shrink a little bit as they cook. I don't know if we'll lose like a full ounce, maybe half an ounce or so. So just keep that in mind. Ooh, nice paloozer. I don't know what a kawi is, but I love halloumi cheese. Heckin' love that. Yeah, 36 kilos of parm will last you a while. And yeah, you can freeze it too. Hope to have a bunch of fun kitchen gadgets someday. It takes time to accumulate the good ones. It's been many years of me collecting certain things, right? $6.5. Usually the way that restaurants let you portion is like 0.2, whether backwards or over. So 6.2 is okay. Just take that, put it to the side for now. We have a tortilla press? Yes. Yeah, I have a cast iron tortilla press. Ooh. Keep the scale clean. There we go. And then notice how I'm not smashing any of this down just yet. We're just measuring out the weight. A Middle Eastern cheese named after acre? Whoa. Chewy, smooth consistency. I wonder if that's the cheese that they use in the desserts. A scale like this works really good, Dust. And like this one is not even that good. This one's just from Costco many years back. The best brands for kitchen scales I find are Taylor brand or another brand called Escali. Just like how it sounds, Escali. Like a fancy word for scale. Those ones work the best. And you can also get like all different sizes too. Cacciatore is the Italian word for hunter. I don't actually know if I knew that. Now I learned something new, Green Thing. Okay, that's the 5th burger already. We're gonna have extras. So we know that we need 6. And then the rest of this mixture, I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just leave it in the fridge and we'll have like some lamb meatballs with pasta later in the week. Can vacuum seal it. Does that sound good, Samo? Or you want me to patty it all up and then freeze it? I don't know if he heard me. Oh, patty it up. He may have a double. Okay. And then I'm also making sure, like, as I'm grabbing the meat out, that it looks like an equal mixture of the fat and protein. Yeah, Greek. We have a place here called Choice Shawarma. They make all of their, like, homemade condiments. Holy. It is life-changing. They do this, like, pressed garlic yogurt is what they call it, and serve it with garlic roasted potatoes. Nothing like I've ever had before. Lamb Armenian style burger. Whoa, I can imagine. Getting some good garlicky smells from this. It's gonna be great. And so once we have this all pattied up, we are gonna be cooking this in a cast iron pan, just on the induction today. Probably we'll be able to only do 2 at a time. What is shawarma? Shawarma is like Middle Eastern food, typically with like grilled meats, rice, hummus, different other sauces, lots of veggies. So we did pretty good on the scaling. I might just take a little bit off of each one and we might get closer to the 6 ounces, since a couple had 6.2 or 3 and this one's just a bit short. It's patty time. Great portioning. We didn't even try to do this. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 from that entire lamb leg. I'm gonna hold on to this, just keep it close. And now slide that off and get rid of this scale. Also notice how the whole time I kept one of my gloved hands clean, and then this one is the dirty one that touched all of the meat. Now we're gonna take these and actually form them a little bit because the meat is too loose and it might fall apart. I'm gonna do this over this container as well. It is not working it too much, literally just enough to form a ball. We should be able to clearly see a mixture of fat and protein separate, not just emulsified. So that's literally all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stick that in there for now. The more you work the burger patty at this point, the tougher and drier it's gonna end up later when it's cooked. Nice, Mike. Yeah, I went to happy hour and made it back in time. Perfect. Did you have any tasty bits at happy hour? $3.80 per patty, see? Big meatball. You had a burger. Yeah, you did. Shawarma was like rotisserie meat. Yeah, so I don't know. I've not like had a ton of shawarma experiences in my life, but I've had it both ways. Like some of the spots do skewers like over a grill and then just slide the meat off of the skewer, and then other places have the gyro rotisserie. Some have both too. Yeah, it's so good. And like I never feel gross after eating shawarma either, which is like an important one to me. Always feels so good after we have it. Paloozer? Why are you feeling gross? And yeah, so with the mass amount of pizza dough that we've done before, which is why we did the buns so quick, we've also done so many burger patties like this over the years in the restaurants. So you really get used to the motion. Oh, we didn't need that piece yet, derp. This is just lamb, Mike. Yeah, we didn't even cut it with any beef. We cleaned up an entire boneless lamb leg today. And this is what we ended up with. 11 6-ounce patties. Medium rare cook? I wouldn't. Maybe more medium, Eric, you could. But I find like lamb leg, the cuts that they kind of put more work into the meat, right? They're always walking around. Is you need to cook it a bit more, otherwise it stays chewy. So yeah, medium or medium well, but mid-rare might be pushing it. I understand what you're trying to go for though, like since we grounded ourselves, right? But yeah, try it out. It might be a bit chewy. I mean, the worst thing you'll have to do is just pop it back on the pan for a few moments, right? But like lamb rack, when you cook it, for sure medium rare. Don't even say the word Torino. Sammy loves the chewy. Don't wake the Wookiee. Perfect. Okay, turn this. We are going to do, just gonna try and sneak out a couple of these. Boom. 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 Because of the fat, it just sticks right on there, right? So now we're getting them prepped for the press. Get that out of there. And now, actually, at this point, I'm gonna take my gloves off because I'm kind of done touching the raw meat and I don't want to get the press too gross and messy. So done with those. They've done all their job. And now let's see if we set up the burger press properly. So you literally just place that in. Make sure you center it. The other paper on top. And press. Press all the way down. Hey! I think we did a good setup. Do one more. And then if we look at this, it's so perfect, Dust. It's my favorite. Oh, man. And that's all you do. The burger train has commenced. Shiggity. Half pounder. They're 6 ounces. Half pounder, we'd have to add a couple more ounces there, and that would be heavy. Yeah, some salt and pepper still just before they hit the pan for sure, Dust. I didn't put a ton inside. But yeah, when we were grinding this, we put fresh garlic, fresh shallot, fresh chopped thyme, and some dried oregano with the salt and pepper. So it's already got lots of good flavor in the patty. And we also want to taste the lamb still, not make too many flavors that could be confusing. This thing is amazing. We just picked it up off of Amazon, but I think you can get them from places like Cabela's, Bass Pro Shops. Smash press. Just so satisfying. Cabela's, yeah. C-A-B-E-L-A-S. I think that is the Canadian version, right? Exactly, Greek. The hunting store. Yeah, you can set the patty maker for different sizes just by turning the top 2 things here. This is the lock that you can twist, and then this top piece also twists. Really, Astra? She says moo. And now we can also just start doing this. Stack it back in the container where it all came from. Make some extra room for ourselves. Yeah, really the only thing you gotta watch on this when you press is just that the piece of meat is centered properly. Otherwise, you might smoosh it out the side a bit. So yeah, the only thing you'll run into is maybe some user error. But it's a learning experience. It's so much faster than doing all these by hand, right? Dunzo. Bass Pro Shops owns Cabela's. See? Fun facts. Clean this up. We'll sanitize the burger press for sure. I'll take that away for now. Hi. Astra's like, I can't wait, Auntie. Get that gone and that. So we'll just let these rest a few moments. That's it after working the meat. Always good to let it rest before we start cooking. Just going to slice some tomato, shred up some lettuce, or just even tear some leaves and wash it. That's it. We're good to go. I ain't doing any potato wedges today. I opted for a not. I'm focused on the burger. That's all I really want, if I'm being honest. So boom, boom. You remember when we made 100 burgers for Zach? So many for our friend. Give these a little wiperoo. You'd visit this food truck any day? I would love that, Shiggity. Yeah, the Cabela's is so far outside of Vancouver, right? Maybe we will core these out first. Just with our paring knife and then slice so there's not as much waste. I don't usually put the tomato butt on the burger, but I'll like munch on it on the side. Might actually need one more. That's okay. There's one in Abbotsford. The only one I know is the one by the outlet mall, Tawasin Mills. So don't go too thin on tomato. Also don't go too thick. Probably put 2 of those slices on. Just gonna grab a container to pop that into. Yeah, tomato butt, because it's got a hole. Well, actually, tomatoes have 2 butts, if we're being really proper. And this one is almost going like mealy. I hate that. Not that good. What did we get for slices? 2, 4, 5, 10. Enough for 5 burgers? That should be enough for now. I'm only gonna slice what we need, right? Because I find that tomatoes kind of get like a funky flavor as they sit in the fridge. So don't want that. So that's all good to go. I'll just pop that to the side. Wiperoo here. Quickly wash up some lettuce. We're cooking finally. What is the time? 4 o'clock? We've been taking our time today. Told you this was a chill stream. Holy. Kate did not find the extra gear today. Yeah, you can cheat. You can cheat using a serrated knife. It works so good slicing tomatoes. Just the largest head of lettuce ever, by the way, is what I found at the store for us. They were sitting like this in the produce bin, and I just like picked it up. Was like, oh my God, this is massive, and it looks pristine. Who grew this? Who the heck grew this? Okay, I'm mostly gonna tear off like the top parts where it's not as crunchy. Yeah, I hate that buffle. Absolutely hate that. Eating a burger and it's just like pulling all of the condiments out. Absolute mess. Or even when like the bun starts to fall apart as you're eating. Please, no. Yeah, the condiments. The chin slap. Okay, I'm sure this will do it. I think that we actually have way more than enough. I got carried away there. Too obsessed. Oh, these aprons. So these are specially made. I'm glad you asked. So these aprons are made by our friend Will in Vancouver. He owns Search and Rescue Denim. So I'll pop up the link real quick for you. Oh, Samo did. My husband did. So yeah, click on the link. They're literally all made by hand. Like he hand hammers these rivets in. It's amazing. And yeah, we have a code here to get 15% off the order. They're pricey, but honestly worth it. I've worn them since 2015. Kind of one of the first chefs to try out his work. And yeah, worn them ever since. How many aprons do I have now? 5? No, I have more than that. Probably like 8. So I'm just tearing these bite size to go on the buns, that's all. And then we'll wash this up. This one we can go in half, split the crunchy bit. And yeah, guys, I would really suggest if you're eyeing up these aprons, Will often does giveaways on his social medias, especially Instagram and Facebook. Free to enter them. You just like tag your friends in the comments. So follow him so that you can see when he posts those giveaways. Like at least once a month, I would say he does it. And then we also gave away at the end of last year a $250 gift card. Load up the salad spinner and then we'll go give this a rinse. And then it's cooking time. Yeah, I got a bunch of the aprons Greek when we were still in Vancouver and he was like testing the different styles and finishes. So that's when I got a lot of them. And I think my favorite part about these is the crossback straps, because it doesn't really feel like you're wearing anything. It's not weighing down on your neck the whole time. Good girl, Astra. Yeah, we're almost there. She's yawning. She's like, I'm tired. We there yet? We there yet? Spin it to win it. 120 proof, Eric. Please be careful. White dog mash? Sounds so fancy. So look at all the water we just spun out. Imagine if we left that on the lettuce leaves. End up with a soggy burger. It's not what we want. So that's ready now. So we can finally say success then. We've made it. I'm gonna close my compost bucket. We got our salt and pepper for the lamb. Clear off our little area here. And we'll get our cast iron pan heating up. Dry January, that was over yesterday. You almost made it, dude. You just couldn't hang on, hey? That's okay, it's been a pretty crazy month. Should have spun the cucumber, but it would have all like flown out the side. It was grated too fine. Oh, totally. Yeah, see, that's fair. I knew something was up. So widest bottom pan that you have if you're going to be cooking the burgers inside. I mean, typically in the winter, I would assume that we are. And then we want not too high of a heat, right? That we burn the outside. but definitely enough that we get a good sear. So I'm gonna turn this up to like 360 is what I've usually been searing stuff at. And then pop some grapeseed oil in the bottom. So it'll just help with stickage, help them brown up better. Shouldn't take too long to heat this up. And then while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna take my one last bathroom break here, friends. Hold tight, I'll be right back. Backity back. Thanks for watching the pan. Nothing's burning. Oh no, Nikki Saurus, your cast iron is rusting. You should take care of it before the oxidization like keeps going through the metal. And ooh, I need my little fan here. Steam fan. It's time. We're getting hot in here. Also need a spatula for chore. Serrated knife to cut the buns. The oil is already hot. We gotta go, go, go here. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit for a sec. Take it easy. Just need to even out my cooking surface. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna say about 5-6 minutes for these burgies. And looks like we'll be able to fit 3 in a pan. So all you do, take off the top paper, pop it in there. Careful you don't splash, right? And then we're not gonna move it when we drop it. So you better be sure of where you're placing it in the pan. And you want to have that sizzle as soon as you put it in. Look at how nice and smooth that is. Wow, wow, wow. That one's gonna go there. It smells really good already. Beautiful. Quick rinse-a-roo. So we're gonna cook these this side down. Turn this back up now. Until we start to see a bit of juices coming on up through the top of the burger. That's when we flip, pop the feta right onto there to start melting as soon as you flip it over. And yeah, Dust, the aprons are nice. Like, you can go inexpensive with them or you can really customize whatever you want. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the tzatziki. Yeah, that got nice and thick. That's good. There's this. Bring our cheese close. That looks like the feta emote we have. Didn't even try. And then what if we also do this right now real quick? Don't forget. Meat needs salt. So I didn't smell any lamb the whole day until now. It smells a bit lamby cooking. but it should. Not in a bad way though. It's like making me salivate big time. I'm gonna just flip this. And then I'll have a peek. Did we put our cast iron on a hot fire to seal it? No. But I've done a lot of deep frying in it lately, which helps keep the seal. But I think the stobs actually come like pre-sealed. I'm gonna flip this around a bit, because I know the outer part of the pan doesn't get quite as much sear as the middle. This is insane. It looks really good. Okay, serrated knife. Slice our bunners. I think I'm gonna go for the flip, guys. Oh, baby. Just guiding the patty down so it doesn't splash, right? I might do a quick little lid just to get some steam on right at the end to help melt the cheese. Switch this around again. I might even start that now. Just going by how those are cooking. Go, 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 go. Fresh as heck buns. Yeah. Quick peek. Yep, we'll keep the lid on. It's not quite melted yet. Yeah. This is how it's looking. I'm gonna turn it down just a touch. And now, move this, move these couple things. Making a little plating station. I think I'll actually move this over. Look at all the splashes from the lamb fat. Yes. Couple plates. Open it up. The oven does not have a broiler. So look at this droopy feta cheese. That's kind of what I'm looking for. And then notice how I lifted the lid right away, because look at the stob lids are like magical and hold all this steam there. So I didn't want to pour that back over the burger. Giving it a little press. I think I'll pop those off and just let them rest. Last thing we want to do after taking all of this time is overcook them. You can also tell by the way that the patty has shrunk. And then if you're really wary about how everything cooked, you can also grab a thermometer and do a quick poke just through the side so you don't notice, just into like the thickest part, right? Actually, we can leave it in there as we finish off the buns. It's only reading like 125, 130. So we'll just leave that there and I'll just turn it off, and the residual heat is gonna finish that. Good thing we checked, right? It's hard to tell. Like, I didn't want to squish down the cheese. And Roman Rue, thank you for the follow. So first things first, pop our buns on the plate. I think I saved, this was like the most perfect one. Yep. I am actually gonna go lettuce on the bottom for this to protect the bun from getting soggy. Lettuce on the bottom, and then we'll do tomato and then the tzatziki. And yeah, if there's any like really crunchy parts, you can just fold that. But I think you really need a good amount of lettuce on here to cut through all the richness that we're adding on this today. They're gonna be juicy. I think they'll be more medium, miche. Yeah, just a little bit pink, but not like red rare at all. This is gonna get messy too in the best way ever. It's like we're seasoning, we're dressing the veggies with this more than anything. And then lastly, we can check these little babes out that have been sitting to the side. Pop our little lid off here. And then I usually like to go in just with some tweezers. Don't stick your dirty fingies in there. Nice thin slices. Some pickled onion. I haven't even tried any myself, but they look quite nice. Looks like we did a great brine on them. I love how pink they go. So this is gonna add some crunch, some sweetness, and some acidity. No pepperoncini? I didn't put any pepperoncini, no. I have some pickled cherry bombs. Oh my gosh. The way that just like nestled on there. Those are the first two plates. Now what, chat? Where is everyone? Hello? Oh, that's why. This is how this one is, on the bed. Excuse me. Hi, it's time. Okay, I just gotta grab a plate for myself. Astra, how could you let this happen to Uncle? We put the lamb on, and he fell asleep. Is this what my stream has become? No one even cares. They're both the same. Go wave a burgie under the nose, yeah. Better be careful. The doggo might have had that one. Sammy's beard, yeah. So the way that I say it usually, Cookie, when we eat, it's either like a little crumb fluff is what I call it, or a full wash. That's gonna need a full rinse there, Samo. He's like, oh, okay. Oh, our onions. They're so vibrant. Yeah, he's bringing the food to my bro. These are gonna be good, I think. Hey, it looks like a little bit rare, but I think it's gonna be perfect. Because like the outside always cooks faster anyways. I want to see a bite into this. Does it smell really good outside, Sam?
Yeah.
Very tall burgie. I know you said you might want a double. I'm just gonna use that for photo. Don't even think about it, girl. And just gonna move this out because it's really hot. Letitia. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Holy, the juice is running. Just get this big beast out of here. Works so good though. Oh, it's perfectly cooked. All of the times that I'm like worried about overcooking stuff, I'm so silly. I don't know. Cooking meat sometimes just stresses me out. Chat's like, it's okay, Kate.
Yeah.
Us too. Bob! Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna do the bun on just like this. Oh. I won the internet. Holy! Thank you, Bob. 10 gifted subs. Want to try something like this. Hey, do you guys want me to cut it in half for a reveal? For a center cut? I can do that for you. And yeah, Samo, how is the feta? Yes! Bonk is still here! We made it! Okay, don't smush the bun too much.
Kangaroo's got the book box today too.
Yay, Bob! Yay! So exciting. Thank you for all of the subbies. I will welcome everyone in after we do a little reveal here. I hope I'm cutting this properly. That was some layers. Whoa.
Yeah.
Ah! It's actually perfect. Oh. Look at the squinch of the bun and the juices. Hi. Is Speed in here? Did I miss Speed? Hi, Speed. Yeah, squinchy and juicy, just like you. Okay. We're already making a mess. Let's get into it. Heck it. We're committing. This is everything I wanted. The bun is not taking away from the burger, which is huge. I honestly think, Mish, next time I'll put a slice of feta on the bottom as well. We could double up on the feta.
We could, yep.
Lettuce and tomato are just there. Tzatziki sauce is really money with this though. And yeah, just the lamb itself is very flavorful. The spices didn't overpower at all. Perfect cook. Not dry at all, right? No meatloaf burger today. And the bun holds up.
Well done.
Thank you. This is why we don't need potato wedges.
And we got chips.
I wish you could all taste this. It's lamb speed. We did a fresh ground lamb. And thank you, Eric. Yeah, I did that for you, my dude. Nice, like, medium cook. It's not chewy at all, the meat. The potato is in the bun. That feta, though, just creaminess. Like, it just melds with the burger so nice. Like, everything just melts in your mouth. The pickled onion is perfect, too. Just that bit of sweetness. But, like, just the fact that I'm able to take a bite of the burger without it just falling completely apart with all of those juices running as well. Very nice. Sammy gets some? That's what happened to that one. Get in my belly. And then this is what you do with the last bites. And yeah, this, so we costed it out, or Sam did, for the lamb leg that we purchased and the amount of patties that we got from it, $3.80 per lamb patty. What? Why wouldn't you? So, like, maybe total price with the cheese and stuff, like $8. There's no way that you're gonna find a lamb burger for that price anywhere. Mind you, it did take me like 4 hours to make on my own, but we made 6 portions. Thank you, Bob, so much. Another 5 subs, or even 10. 10 more? I don't even know, guys. This one. Bob, thank you. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go rinse my handos. Maybe I'll have this one last bite, because why wouldn't I? Okay, I'm just gonna turn this down a touch. Hi, my name is Kate, and I'm a burger monster. Okay, Cookie, thank you for the 1900 bits. And Bob, let's welcome in all of the folks, as well as Anonymous to RFC Goalie. Welcome in. Holy smokes, there's a crazy dog here.
You're not getting any of this. No.
Okay. 10 subbies. Let's welcome him in. I'm the burger crafter. Oh, I'll commit to being a burger monster though, Bonk.
Burger Queen.
Burger Queen? Aw.
Heard of Burger King? This is Burger Queen.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, Bob, let's welcome into the community. Thank you for all of the gift subs to the channel. Destined for you, Balmung67, Too Far West, Mist Rose, New Habitat Zero. Excuse me. Quick belch of approval for the chef. Nexio TLG, that's the garlic coming out of the lamb burger, by the way. Dragonfell, Taylor 91593, Official Rumble Belly, Stewer Zollner 1. Okay, that was the first 10. We need 10 more. Chef de Party, hey, he's a Canadian food and drink streamer. Dude Abides Bro, Twitch Blackmore, White Ferrari GT, I'm in. Game Brain Media, iPing Tai Chi, they rated us not so long ago. Fenra 99, Weasel, nice one. Pork Chopo, and Ratataz, welcome in friendos. And thank you, Bob, for gifting all of the subs, 20 subs to the community. I'm dead. FCB is contributing 1,000 bits to the food truck fund. Now we're at 854,000. Also might be at a level 5 hype train. So true. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Whoa, what a stream. I'm glad everyone else waited to see the burger reveal as well. Also, how happy am I that we have a bunch of extra patties and buns? Yes. And then I also think that Finn is really gonna enjoy it the way that we'll do it. So bun separate, all of the veggie condiments separate, sauce separate, burger cooked with the cheese on it just heats that up. Yeah, might be a midnight snacker for sure, bonk. Yeah, really good. And now we have all of these pickled onions to think about using up somewhere. They're so magical. That's what you think of the lamb burger. I'd have to disagree. Please tell me you heard the dog hork. Are you okay? Have some water. Go have some water. That's a real compliment to the chef. So aggressive, man. She's like, where's the lamb, guys? So she can't have like any of the burger meat, I would say, just because we put way too much onion and garlic in there. She has a little container, the 2-cup of all of the trim from the lamb legs, so we can sneak that into some of her raw food. Whoa, okay, I know we're finishing up a hype train, so I'm just gonna start looking for someone to go raid. What a great start to the week, chat. Almost 5 hours today, just over 5-hour stream yesterday. So many tasty foods, and then tomorrow, quick and easy Sunday. Gotta love that.
Let's do it now.
What? Oh, okay. Thought you said, let's do it now. I was like, what? What are we doing now, Samo? Sam said, let's go see a music streamer. She's absolutely lovely. Anel is her name. Live music and laughter. My bro! Thank you, bro. Absolutely love it. I'm glad you enjoyed it all. Queen Burger Monster confirmed. That was a frickin' wicked burgie, Kate. Yeah, we have this in common. We both love burgers. Nice. I got all of the level 5 hype train emotes now. You crazies. Thank you for everything today, guys. Was such a fun stream.
Guys, make that burger.
And yeah, make that burger. I think we added a couple more things in from the recipe linked. But have fun with it, right? Really, really fun stream today. It's crazy how fast the 4 hours go by. Absolutely wild. Yeah, and welcome to all the newcomers. So we'll be back tomorrow on Twitch. Like I said, quick and easy Sunday, so it should be 3 hours or less. We're gonna do some sweet breakfast crepes. I guess back to French food from yesterday. And we're gonna go raid an amazing music streamer. I believe she also has her own album now. She was working hard the last time that we raided her, Anel. Just the sweetest ever. Boom. Got that set up. Yeah, every time I pop into Nell's stream, there's always good vibes. If you like music, especially live music, follow through this raid. And then she also does song requests too. Friends, okay. Gonna take a quick break, then I'll crush the rest of this burger post-stream. You know where to find us if you need us at all the rest of the night or before stream tomorrow. Stay safe out there, take care, and we'll see you next time. I'm getting ready to hit this button. The burger coma is coming in. I'm talking slower. Sam has a question.
How much flour in the potato buns?
How much flour in the potato buns? 360 grams.
I wonder if those can be made with gluten-free since it's got potato starch in it.
Gluten-free potato buns? We can maybe test them out next time?
Yeah.
Sure.
Anyways.
Okay.
See you guys later.
Bye, friends. Love you. See you tomorrow.
Bye.